All right, come here. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Hello, time for the crossover. Powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, and Nick are here.
Hello.
John is all dressed up, which means one of two things. Either he just feels like it.
Definitely
or
not that.
That's not it. That's not it.
It's basketball season.
It's practically basketball
Speaking
season.
engagement season.
Yes.
What's the engagement that you'll be speaking at tonight?
Do you have to go speak to the boosters?
Yep.
Boosters.
Booster Bishop.
It's
money, please.
well, this is more athletic department. This is the
Money,
champion.
please.
This is the
Yes.
champion circle.
Booster. Whoa.
What does that mean?
Vaxxed?
Well, that's
Booster
like,
hardly know her.
that's the people
Nice.
who directly support the athletic department. It's not
Not-
the Bird Club.
They're using John to
Yeah, Bird Club's
schmooze
different.
So this goes to the
people.
actual athletic department.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
old
Wow.
school.
Yeah, yeah.
They're
Yeah.
using John's charisma to schmooze people.
No,
Wow.
they're not using my
It might
charisma
push
for
them
anything.
away.
It's not my
They're using that
charisma.
John Bishop Riz.
Oh,
it's
wow.
not my charisma.
They'll say,
John
I love
Max
you, John.
charisma.
If you love John Bishop, donate $50,000.
You're like, if you love this man's hair, please give us money.
Stib said, speaking at Nick's engagement, no, but look at what we have here. Make sure you cover the addresses,
Wow.
boys, if you put it on the screen.
I
Thank
refuse
you.
to show mine because I am morally against
Oh, a
invitations for an invitation. Just send me an invitation.
The
This is
old
so what a weird take.
He did this
What-
for
whoa,
my
whoa,
first.
whoa, whoa,
my
hold
first.
on.
He did this.
I've got the weird take. People are sending invitations to tell you that they're going to
It's
send you
called
an
a
invitation.
save the
No,
date,
that is
John.
not what it is called. I don't care what it is
Nick,
called.
consider the date. Say, oh wait,
Thank
you know what? There
It's-
was gonna. I'm not going to the half marathon. or
Do you
marathon.
know what?
I'm
Do you
going to
know
your
what
wedding.
a real save the date is? It's an invitation. I'm inviting you to something. You don't
We
need
did
to
this-
invite me
we
to
did this
invite
a
me.
decade ago.
Now,
this
John,
exact topic we did.
And
a
I
decade
was
ago.
right then, and
Wow.
I'm right now.
Let me tell you
for
why.
a different reason.
John,
you were
let me
right.
tell you why you're an idiot.
Oh, please.
There are people that aren't you that like to go on vacations, and sometimes you need to plan those vacations
Excellent.
really far in advance.
Okay, but if let's just pretend that there's someone in your wedding party or one who you want to
Let's
invite
pretend.
to your wedding who is planning a vacation. And it might be one of those vacations where they have to take it at a specific time. You know, it might be overseas, it might be somewhere else. It's not going to matter. So you just send out the invitation. If they can be there, they'll be there. If they can't, they can't. But the odds of someone going, oh, I have this invitation for an invitation saying I got to change you're overthinking.
What if you don't know who specifically you haven't gotten down to the nitty gritty on the numbers yet for who you're actually going to invite?
Then
to
why
the
are you
wedding?
sending them an invitation?
It's a save the date.
Why are you sending
Just
them an
in
invitation?
case you do get invited.
Oh,
It's like getting
that's, okay. That's even worse. That's a bait and switch. That's like, hey, look, I'm being invited to this wedding, and now I'm not being
there
invited
might
to
be a
this
couple
wedding.
people who get a save the date but don't get an invitation.
It's like
That
getting
is-
roses.
oh my God,
And
that's terrible.
wild behavior.
That
That's
is
wild
that is
behavior.
a
Yeah.
terrible, terrible way to treat your friends and family.
I
It's
would
like
never
getting
do that.
roses in The Bachelor. Here's the save the date. That's the first rose.
Mm,
Do you get the next one? That'd
maybe
be funny.
not.
Here's how you know you
Multiple
guys.
save the
Here's how you
dates.
guys know you're wrong. Amazing Daniel agrees with you.
Thank you, amazing Daniel. I've never agreed with you on anything.
John's
Damn it.
John's the same guy who can't go to the wedding and is like, oh man, if I only knew sooner. Okay, you send the invitation. When are you getting married, Nick?
Next April.
Okay.
You could
so,
look at your save
so-
the date.
So if you sent, so if this were the actual invitation,
Oh, what is going on with your computer? Oh, something broke.
Oh no.
Yep. Anyway, sorry. Keep going.
oh, that's not good.
No, John's computer is going.
Oh no.
Well, you know what?
Mac would
This thing has been acting weird, so I'm gonna.
We just got
unplug it.
new ones. This
Well,
is
remember
insane.
yesterday it was
I know,
freezing
yeah.
up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. Anyway,
Well, anywho,
Travis, Save the date is a tornado watch. A wedding invite is the tornado warning.
Bingo,
There
Nick.
you go. They're
Thank you,
both,
Also, we're
Travis.
comparing our weddings to severe weather.
they're both equally important.
Yes.
And
for
it will
different
change.
reasons.
It will change my life for the rest of my life.
There we
Again,
go.
you don't
Excellent
need
call.
to send an invitation for an invitation. This is not severe weather. You're inviting someone to your party. That's really what you're doing. So just invite them, and don't
You did
don't
get
waste
invited.
don't waste
Yeah,
the
you are.
money on. I mean, these are very nice, by the way.
It's
very
really
very
ni- it's
fancy.
really
but,
nice.
But you're wasting money.
What if
all you're doing is you're helping. I mean, I appreciate your loving capitalism and all, Nick. It's a very big
Yeah, you
step
should
for you.
love this stuff, John.
Very
He's
big-
spending money.
I-
You love people
I-
spending money in capitalistic
I
societies.
do, but I also don't like wasting money in a capitalistic society.
What if the wedding, like for example, I'm going to a wedding.
Thank you, Nick, for the save the date. I
I'm,
appreciate it.
I'm going to a wedding very soon that is you would call it a destination wedding, you know?
Whoa.
So it will say this wedding is at this time, but it is also at this place. So prepare for it.
Yeah, are you okay with that as a save the date?
Yeah, because
No, I'm not okay with save the dates, period.
But-
Just, I mean, okay, if you're going to do a destination thing where you're going to ask people to travel great distances and go to expensive places, chances are you're inviting a much narrower band of people. Thus, you can just communicate with them, hey, this is what we're thinking. And you don't have to go through the falderall of, spending money on envelopes.
I was
and
glad to
pretty
get
pictures and-
that save the date. And that wedding is now fast approaching. I've accepted
Also,
the invite.
I just
6
realized
months away.
Would
this
you?
is a Sunday.
So are you?
Yeah, it is.
Are
Nick's
you?
doing a Sunday wedding.
I
Yeah.
am.
So are you?
Cheaper.
Are you
Wow.
implying?
Now maybe we'll run the marathon because it's the day before.
Are you implying that if you had just gotten an invitation instead of the save the date, you would have been disappointed in these people?
It projects the urgent immediacy, and that is not a factor in that.
But
like,
but
you know
that
what I
doesn't
mean?
that doesn't answer my question. Would you be disappointed in these people if they didn't give you a heads up on the heads up?
No, I wouldn't be
There
disappointed.
you go. That's all you need. That's
Nick,
That's
I
what-
appreciate
again,
I appreciate the invite.
I appreciate
to the
it.
invite.
Of
it
course.
it means a lot
Nick,
to me.
you do not need to send me an invite. I will treat this.
Oh, John, put the camera. Oh,
No,
never mind.
yeah,
the camera's
the camera's
broken.
not
Oh, yeah,
Don't
my
scare
camera's
me
off.
like that.
I
you
will
just-
treat this as my invite. You do not need to spend another dime on me.
You're gonna get one anyway.
Then I will not go.
Yeah,
I will,
that's
I will
also-
go out of protest.
John, the next
I'm not
invi-
going out of protest.
the next invitation is when you pick the chicken or the steak.
How many people are coming? Will there be a date?
Why don't you do that with the invitation?
This is the save the date, John.
Yeah,
That's
it'll be
different.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
it'll be an
Again,
invitation.
this is such a millennial Gen Z thing. It's
think it
it's
is.
so
Nah.
unnecessary.
Yeah.
It
Plus,
is no.
someone's-
I've never heard of these until the last.
John.
What was the first time we had this argument?
for mine 10 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the first time I'd ever heard of the save of the date ever.
I'd heard
And I've
about
been
it
to a lot of
many years
weddings.
before
What
that.
happens if you get an invite
Someone
and
let
then
us
you
know
lose
the
it?
earliest save the date that you ever in terms of years
Yeah.
ago. Let us know the first time
Ooh.
you ever got to save the
Hey,
date.
John, say
Because
you,
it's going to be a Gen Xer, and then John's going to be mad again.
say you get an
And-
invite
and
and then you
I'll
lose
be
it. You
mad at
didn't
them.
put it on your fridge. The save the date is like, hey, here's this one. It gets it in your brain. So then if you lose it, you had another thing coming. You're like, oh yeah.
You realize, I mean, the actual function, by the way, of like hard copy invites
Mhm.
is rather. I'm actually kind of surprised that you don't just do electronic ones. Like, for example,
Why couldn't it be a Google Calendar invite?
Well,
I mean, that's
no,
kind
but
of what
no,
it
no.
is. It's just they just do websites now.
right? But that's
awesome.
what
It'd
I'm
be a
saying.
Google
Yeah.
Calendar.
That's what I'm
invite.
saying. I mean, if you wanted to do that and just do it and electronically,
Dave Fight says he got married in
You s-
04. Save the dates were a thing back then. Yeah, that's not millennials. That's Gen Z or Gen X. Excuse me.
I'm
So
not buying it.
I've
I'm sorry.
received-
I never heard of it until your wedding.
I've received
The first
something for like a correspondence about a wedding that basically is just a postcard, and it says in order to RSVP the invite, the formal invite, it's all there. Just go to this website, and there's like a QR code, or it's just like www.nickandpage.com or whatever it is, and you go there, and that's it. That's all it
yeah,
is.
you have a URL. Did I see one there, Nick?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
won't-
there's a
I
URL
won't
in there.
read it out now. What is it? nickandpage.com.
That would be funny if it is.
Almost.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's almost that.
It's a bit
God,
long,
you
a bit
flipped that
wordier.
over and I couldn't read it over your shoulder.
It's a bit
It almost
wordier.
said, I almost thought the
Do
first
you got
word in that was
the gifts,
funeral.
the gifts on there?
Oh yeah.
Nick, would you rather have a gift or straight cash, homie?
See, I don't know. We have the option for straight cash homie on there because
He would prefer the cash so we could pay for more save the dates.
we have a
Nice.
lot of things that we would like, but also we would like a house.
There you go.
Those are nice.
Straight cash.
So get him a house.
I will give you money. Nick.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, he said he
money.
wanted a house.
Yeah,
Give him a
I will
house.
give him money to buy the house.
Oh, I thought you'd just be nice enough to give him a house.
I'm not that.
But it is nice to just get a blender instead of
We
getting
don't need
money
a
to
blender.
buy a blender.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, because then you might not use the money to buy the blender and you'll realize, damn it, I wanted to make blended margaritas.
I still
don't have
want
a
a blender.
blender.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and now I have to buy the blender with my own money.
That's why you do put the expensive crap on there that you're never going to buy
Yeah.
yourself. that you
Precisely,
hope
Josh.
like, don't put any cheap stuff on there.
correct.
Don't put towels.
Buy
You can buy the
put
towels.
nonsensical things.
but what
on
if you
your
put, like,
register.
That's
expensive
exactly what our
towels.
registry
Now,
is.
yes.
I just put a bunch of nonsensical things. I have
Good.
a Switch 2 on there.
Yeah.
If someone wants to give me a Switch 2, that'd be great.
See, yeah, Nick has great. Can I read some of the things you have, Nick?
Now you,
Sure,
have,
why
to,
not?
you have to
Like,
understand
this-
that people
this-
might not want to buy that for
No,
you.
that's fine. I
But
don't
maybe
expect
you
it.
get the family to come together and do the big gift. So, like, Nick had something that I was going to say: a mixer, a stand mixer. That I think should be on every couple's, if they don't have their own, registry,
Those things are expensive.
because they're
Air fryer.
$500. Air fryer, always a great pick. Man, those mixers. I bought the one for Riz for like $3 a few years ago. Those are
Nuts.
500 now. Good Lord.
Damn.
Thanks a lot, Trump.
That's a lot.
He's got a blender on here. He's got a grill
There
on
was
it.
like- there was
See,
one-
Nick, you're doing it well.
Thank you.
Look
There
at the expensive cooler.
At this wedding that I'm going to, I was looking at theirs and like,
Yeah.
there's like one singular wine glass for a significant amount of.
Like a crystal wine glass.
I don't know. I don't think it's made of crystal, but
See, and
it
I,
must have been a really.
Wasn't
nice
that the
one.
brand? Isn't the brand
My
crystal?
brand.
Like a crystal wine
No,
glass?
they're
It's
actually made
nuts.
out of crystals.
What
Yeah.
on
And I was
earth?
just like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you some money.
I tried to be strategic about it, where I put insane expensive stuff on there, but also like, hey, if you want to give it an Ace Hardware gift card, or just give us some money toward a house
Sure.
or whatever.
There you go. Your market.
Major
Or
League
just buy them a
Baseball
house.
tickets.
Yeah,
Look at
there we
that.
go.
Major League Baseball tickets.
Major League Baseball.
Pay
Major
for
League
us to go to a
Baseball.
Rockies game.
Sony PlayStation gift
John,
card.
you should give them money and say, here's for all the paper you spent on.
No, what I plan to do is actually just give him an envelope that says save the date, and here's the date where I'll give you your money.
Oh, that's fun.
Expect me to give you money on this.
In fact,
date.
that is a great idea.
That's a
I
good-
think I'm doing
It's
it.
a good
essentially
bit.
just a bond at that point.
it's just a.
Thanks
that's
for the
such a
John bond.
I
Bishop
guess
gift.
that's true. It's
It's a
kind of a
John
savings.
bond.
It's kind of a savings bond.
How about this from Googler? I scanned for a super soaker in our Target registry and I got one. I still have that super
That's so
soaker.
good.
yes.
That's so good.
That's awesome. When are you going to buy a super soaker?
That's true.
Never.
I need to put a super soaker on a registry.
You should. Do they
Get
still
it
make
on there.
those?
Kevin, I don't have a save the date for you, but if you want to crash the wedding, you can. That's
Wow.
fine.
You're not inviting Kevin?
He has permission to crash the wedding.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. So what's the point of the save the date? Why did you?
interesting.
If you're gonna
It's not
allow him
open
to
to
come to
all,
the wedding,
John.
he should
It's just
get a
open to
save the
Kevin.
date too.
It's just
open to
Kevin.
It's just open to
It's just
Kevin.
Kevin.
Kevin's the only person who can show up without a save the date.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm establishing that right now.
All right.
Well, going back to the whole booze situation, since it's a Sunday, Nick, I think you guys are going to be like way okay now.
Yeah.
Yeah, people won't be getting as hammered as they would be otherwise. I got work the next day.
Unless you take it off.
I won't be taking it off.
Wow.
What's the date again?
It's late April. It's a Sunday in April.
There might be a
It might be a
Great
great
baseball
baseball game.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't think about
Connor and
that.
I will
Email
bring
Glenn
you.
Siskin,
You know what
tell
we'll do?
them.
We'll bring you some dirt from the infield.
Oh. Just have
That's awesome.
have the game at the venue. It's like a Field of Dreams situation.
now that would cost you.
Yeah.
That would cost you.
Yeah. Or have the wedding at the ball game.
That's what I thought you were saying. You were saying the opposite.
Yes.
Play the game.
Play the game at
where
the venue.
Okay, interesting.
Yes.
Incredible.
I'm sure Creighton and some Podunk Big East team would
Wow,
very much enjoy
Podunk.
that.
I don't want to think about late April and
Watch, it's going to
college
be UConn.
baseball.
Well, I guess no, they're going to UConn this year, but
Yes. They will be playing a bunch of Podunk Big East schools
Mm.
at home this year.
that is
They-
true.
They had all the good ones at home.
That
this
is
year.
true. All right, we'll see if this works again.
What
I
do you
don't know
do?
what happened to the computer. It just started freaking
Yeah,
out.
every-
I think it has something to do with this because remember this was freezing up yesterday.
Odd.
Wow.
Have you had issues with that little dongle?
Not at all.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Never in
I'm
my
all right.
life.
It's okay. This camera works fine, except when I do this.
Except when you do the junk cam.
What's the score in the other game now? I can't see it.
2-1.
2-1 Tigers.
Okay. Watch out. Tigers are back.
Are they?
They blew that big old lead, and now they can just
That
Wash
would
it
be
all
that
away.
would be funny if they ended up still getting to the ALCS
after all
that nonsense.
horrible second
This-
half, horrible September.
This is again why I'm not a big fan of the expanded playoffs.
Same, John. I had this rant earlier today. Thank you.
I just give me, when they go to 32, right? Because they're going to go to 32. Just give me the 4 division winners.
They're going to go to 32. Everyone makes the playoffs.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. When the league goes to 32,
Oh,
the 32
okay.
teams. When they add 2 expansion teams.
When is this
Just
happening?
Just
Because basketball's been saying they're going to go to 32 for a while, and baseball, like I feel like we've been talking about it with Farron for almost
It's
a
we
when,
have.
decade.
it's when
Since we were talking about save the
when
dates.
Vegas comes in, they'll add Nashville and then
Portland, right? Isn't that
Well,
the word?
Or Utah, probably. Or Salt Lake. They
Salt
really
Lake's,
want a team.
I mean, there's a lot of cities that are out there. Carolina is one. The
But
Carolinas.
It's for
should
sure.
have a team.
Nashville's for sure going to be the next.
Nashville is for sure.
I would
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then they'll take a team from the East and move them west.
They'll do the whole thing we talked about with Farron that John yelled at him about, right? Geographical divisions or
Well, he
geographical
wants to blow the whole thing up.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, everybody wants to.
I
that.
don't want to blow the whole thing up because we have 100 and some odd years of American and National League.
I'm
I
with you,
get,
John.
I get a couple of teams having to move but don't, don't move teams just because you want to move teams.
Yeah.
I don't care.
We have
whatever.
we have
I don't care.
airplanes. We have airplanes that serve as basically 5-star hotels. I think the teams can travel in somewhat decent comfort. They have the money.
Mm.
This isn't 1932 where Babe Ruth's having to ride a train from New York to Cleveland.
Running around
Go
naked.
tell Mick Cronin that. Mick Cronin, who was complaining about all the travel for UCLA last year.
Or
Any football coach
Now,
on the West
Lincoln
Coast.
Riley.
was
Lincoln
bitching about it
Riley,
last
yeah.
week.
If,
can't believe we're having to do this.
so this was
And then they got beat.
All trying to find the guy who did this.
it was Manfred's whole thing. He wanted to add expansion. He wanted that to be his legacy. But he's going to be out in a couple of years. Do you think it's going to happen in a couple of years, or if he's out? do you
Well,
think
they
it's gonna
could
take
announce
longer?
it and he could be gone.
Yeah,
I mean, as long
yeah.
as they announce it,
So no, Manfred is really gung ho.
That'll be
this.
that's
Yeah.
like his final act, right? That's what he wants to be his final.
well, his
My dying act.
his final act is to just abolish the sport altogether. I mean,
He's close.
He is.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
You
But
hate baseball.
he hates baseball.
You hate what Rob Manfred has done to baseball.
some say that Manfred has a solution
Oh,
to baseball.
No,
Yikes.
he does not, John.
And it's
no,
like
John.
the end.
No, it
It's
is
like the
not.
end of something.
No, John. He likes baseball.
As
Yeah,
I've gotten-
he totally loves baseball.
He actually hates baseball.
He does.
It's like John talking about college football.
Over the last few years, as
Yeah,
I've-
but I actually like college football.
Mm.
He liked college football.
I like college football.
as the last few years have gone on, and I've gotten
Yeah,
more
I
into
spent
baseball,
10 hours in front of my TV Saturday for nothing.
I did laugh at Sipple's column today where he was like, I do like watching it. Yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Oh my
I don't know how
gosh.
we do this every single
Seriously,
year.
remember
Yeah.
the feeling that you had Saturday. Think about that in May when you're reading a dumb article again. I think we should ban Ross Dellinger columns from our offseason. No more.
Ooh,
We
that is
are
a great
Done.
idea.
All they do is make us mad.
Cancel Ross Dellinger.
Okay, but then we're ignoring like actual news and stuff, things that do impact the
We
game.
will talk about it when it actually happens.
This sounds like
No, we will talk about it when it actually happens.
It's
Not
like-
a meeting to do another meeting.
it's similar to
The
Yeah,
how
but
whole offseason was
you're-
meetings about
yeah,
meetings.
but well, that's
Correct?
what it is.
Yes, but I don't want to talk about that unless something actually happens anymore.
So okay,
So we
what about
so we're going to stop talking about college football after college football season's done.
No,
Just
we
not
can talk
gonna
about the fun stuff like
But there is no fun stuff because there's no games.
Play-
what about
players.
like 3
We don't
summers ago?
care.
3 summers ago when they announced that USC and UCLA
That
were
was
going
news.
to join the Big
But
Ten.
that was
but they didn't
actually
do it
news.
until next
But
summer.
no, they announced that they were doing it. That's
Okay.
news.
Okay.
I'm talking about I'm
Yeah,
sick
but
of
it's still news if Dellinger's saying they're meeting and they're talking about things, even if they don't actually come to a decision,
The problem-
they're still doing it.
I know, but they've been meeting to talk about things and nothing changes. We've been doing this song and dance for 2 years.
I mean, if you want to just stop talking college
I don't
football
like
in
it.
the
I don't think
offseason, we'll
any
do
of
it.
the audience likes that stuff anymore. It's not fun
oh
to
no,
talk
they
about.
totally glazed
I
over.
don't like it, and I love college football. I don't care
Okay.
about what the playoff could be. Tell me what it is.
All
Right
right.
now, it's 12.
We will cease talking college football
We
during
have-
the offseason.
Goodbye,
No, we have
Ross.
ceased talking about a specific aspect of college football. We can talk about
Which is the
roster.
only we're not going to talk about Northwestern added a third team right tackle. We're not going to talk about
No,
that.
I didn't say that. We can talk about Nebraska's roster though, and how that'll change.
Oh, cool. So that's a great idea. We'll just pick a day and we'll pick, hey, here's Jimmy Smith. He's from Binkelman. and he's a preferred walk-on
Wait,
because
why
they
are you
still
triggered
allow
about
those things. And we'll just spend the whole day talking.
You'd rather
about
do
them.
that. You'd rather talk about the other crap.
Well, if it's relevant, yeah. If it's relevant, this just sounds like you're trying to censor things because it's making the sport look bad.
No, it's because it's annoying because nothing changes.
Well, it
like
actually does change.
It
actually does change. The playoffs changed, and it's probably changing again.
When it changes, then we can talk about it. The meetings are like save the dates.
Okay, so let's apply this to the season. They haven't played Michigan State yet. We shouldn't talk about Michigan State until after they've played them.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does because that's what you're saying. You're saying we can't talk about things that could happen because they're discussing it. We can't talk about the games because it hasn't happened yet. And so they haven't made it. Exactly. It doesn't make sense.
So wait, you want to talk? You want to talk about all the meetings?
If it's relevant, I mean, yeah, sure.
Okay.
If it's relevant.
You don't seem to like talking about it, so I'm confused why you would want to talk about it.
Because it's important and it impacts what the sport could become or has become.
Happer, thoughts?
Do you guys like talking about who the second running back is?
No.
I hate that.
Well, because they don't have one.
Exactly.
Well, they do have one. They just don't have it.
It's like, yeah, well, we have a secret plan actually for this week, and it's something that nobody has ever seen before. That's what Dana said. I don't believe you.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
We're going to run Dylan out of a thing we call the Wildcat.
Yeah, it's brand new.
I can't tell if they're like triggered internally at themselves right now or the external noise.
They should be triggered at themselves.
I kind of think they're a little more frustrated at themselves than they are the outside noise.
They should be.
They should. They screwed it up.
They didn't act on it. And then I hate to say it, but they kind of gaslit us on, how good the room was.
Yeah.
And now they realize he is not so good.
I wish I had, there's a quote somewhere in my archives of prep where they were gassing up that room and you and I did a thing about it. Like, do we believe them? And the answer was no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
We never did. Some people did. We never did. I'm very proud of all of us in this room.
We
never bought in, and we'll throw Mike Schaefer in there too. He didn't buy in either.
Yeah.
I would actually say that the more that they talked about it, the more triggered I got.
Yeah, because it was so fake.
Yeah, because it just felt like they were trying to convince us of something that wasn't there, aka
they were trying to convince themselves, I think.
Yeah.
And it didn't work. They do seem very short this week. Everybody seems very short this week.
The triggered boys over there.
They really are.
Are they triggered or are they just like hunkered down?
Maybe.
We got to take this seriously. We got to hunker down.
I don't even think
the
people
boys
were
on 1620 are saying we got to go 4-0.
Were people even that mad about the Michigan loss? All things considered.
Not as mad as I would have expected.
Yeah, like I don't know.
We've all kind of moved on from it.
Yeah.
But then Rule had
which is healthy.
had the whole thing yesterday where he was like, nobody's going to save you. I'm like, I know.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
But it's been a week.
Again, and then the question comes back to you, is he trying to convince his team or is, what's going on there? I don't get it.
I'm confused about why everything looks so blue.
I know.
What's going on?
Well, this TV it's not, the picture's kind of worn because, it spent its early life doing PowerPoints, telling us about birthdays of people who no longer work here.
It's so blue.
It is very blue. It's almost like the TV is saying, I'm a Cubs fan. Let's make everything a blue tint.
Yeah.
Hell, even Machado looks blue. Matt Shaw looks blue. They all look blue.
I always think that it's my angle from sitting over here, but that's how the TV looks.
It is not your angle. It's blue.
Well, if I click menu, it's going to do menu on the other TV as well. So
it will?
Well, whatever.
The same TV?
That's why the input always changes, because when we change,
this is a new TV.
No, I know. Watch, I'll do it. See if I go like that. Oh, why isn't it doing it? All right, well, no, there it is. When you click OK, then that one changes.
Yeah. What's the brand on that one over there? Because that's not the same brand as this one. That's not a Sharp, is it?
I don't understand. So that's why that thing is always on a different channel. It's because of this stupid remote.
I thought, well, didn't it have that same problem with the other TV?
See, look, I just clicked the settings button and the settings turned on.
Son of a beast.
Yeah, so I can't even fix the photo.
It's a Vizio.
I don't know if there's a way to fix it, John. I mean, we kind of played with it, and it's.
How's that look? Any better?
I mean, we can try it.
The game's not on anymore.
This is exciting radio, by the way.
Yeah.
Judging pictures.
There we go. I got it off, Nick. All right, well, I guess we'll find out. Pretty annoying.
That's all right. It's blue. It's very blue.
Very blue.
So
McMaster says Wrigley looks incredible right now.
John's dog?
It looks great. It looks like I love playoff
Wrigley
baseball.
always looks incredible. She's a beautiful dog.
Hey, Daddy's home. Lick, lick,
Do you
lick.
have the new Gus Johnson drop in
Not
the
yet.
system?
Sorry.
Holy. It is.
We're
We
just
just
going to
want-
use Chicago.
We just want
Yep.
Chicago.
Because Holy Chicago is your bit.
Holy
but if we
Chicago
just do Chicago,
you own
it's
the
ours.
rights to that. We just want Chicago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And it might-
Great idea.
Who won today? Chicago.
Is there a chance you can get that for us, Nick? Because I have an idea.
You just cut the. I mean, it's in our wall.
Yeah.
Just
It's
cut it
in
off.
our wall. There's so many walls. The
So-
walls
what's
have
up there?
ears. Anyway.
Yeah, but then that would say holy. You need it just to
No, I'll save it from here,
and
edit
you'll
it
cut
here,
it out. Boom.
upload it there.
We're
That's what I
back.
was saying.
We're back, folks.
Never been so back.
I would like
We're
to. I would
back.
like to hear it though. Can I hear it once? I just want to hear Gus
You
yell.
have to turn off all of our microphones.
No, you don't. I could hear it.
You can hear them right through our headphones.
No, short.
Short. Yes.
Short,
Okay,
yes.
here we go.
Holy Chicago!
There you go.
Thank you, Gus.
Nice.
God, that is so good. It makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
Nick unironically likes Gus Johnson.
I love Gus Johnson.
I'm just going to start.
Unironically,
Yes.
I don't
Somebody
know.
texted a
No,
group
it's
chat.
100% real.
Somebody texted a group chat I was in and said, "Did you see Nick's tweet from this weekend liking Gus Johnson?" Nick likes him.
I do.
I mean, it seems kind of ironic just by nature.
It's not ironic. I
Everything
love
Nick
campiness.
likes is a bit.
Right, kind of.
I love the campiness. It's great. It's really fun.
I sent you a tweet today about a Japanese baseball player, and
Uh-huh.
that always felt like a bit to me.
Nick, I started this segment.
I love
being-
Japanese baseball. I'm a Hiroshima Cart fan.
He's a
I,
weeb.
I started this segment being critical of you.
Mhm.
There's the first warning track fly ball.
Oh, here
The
we go.
ivy is green. It's not
Um,
brown enough yet.
No, see, the wind is blowing in today, and Kugler and I were communicating
Chicago
before the game, and I said, "Yeah, we're probably going to have a dozen warning track fly balls."
There's one.
There's already one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, Nick, I was critical of you for the save the date,
Mhm.
but I'll turn it back around.
Oh,
I will excuse Nick's enjoyment of one Mr. Johnson because
Mr.
Mis-
Johnson.
Mr. Johnson is new to Nick. He's not new to us.
That's true.
Who's Mr. John? Oh, Gus.
Yeah.
I don't think about his name being Johnson.
You think about it being Gus.
Even though that
Yeah.
is his last name, and it always has. Well, I
We
assume
liked-
I assume it's a real name. Is it a stage name?
Oh, that's a great question. It could be.
I mean, his real last name could be Herpelsheimer.
Gus Johnson is a cool name.
Augustus Cornelius Johnson Jr. That's
No
badass.
way.
That is pretty good.
Uh-huh.
I got to give it up, man.
I did used to really
His
like
parents
Gus.
had good taste.
Yeah, there was a
2009
time.
me was a huge
Yeah,
fan.
there was a time where I liked Gus. And
Huge
that time has passed.
Mhm.
So, in other words, what you're saying is we need to wait until about 2040 before Nick.
Well, I don't feel like it was a me thing. I feel like it was a Gus thing,
He's got.
So you should theoretically not like him now.
That's the wild part. Yes,
Yeah.
is that he has definitively gotten worse.
Correct.
He used to be much better. My favorite of the Gus. They used to call him Gusgasms, Nick.
Yeah.
Incredible.
My favorite was when
Ow!
remember Chris Johnson, the running back from Tennessee, the Titans.
Yeah.
He said he's got run away from the cop speed.
Oh my god.
That was
Which-
so
It's one of his
funny.
most famous
Which
calls.
is somebody else of a different persuasion might have said that.
You don't say that, John.
They would have been excoriated.
Yep. Mhm.
I don't remember that one, but that's a good one. I mean, his best ones are obviously all those years of March
March
Madness
Madness,
on
he had a lot of
CBS
really good
because it
ones.
always seemed like,
They were always great games.
yes, when Gus showed up, something goofy, stupid, fun was going to happen.
What
and he
is
was
his
just-
most famous March Madness game? His most famous NCAA tournament?
Wasn't there a Gonzaga in there?
Yes, he did
somewhere?
the Adam Morrison meltdown against UCLA when Morrison's
Oh,
crying on the
yes.
floor. That was when I say meltdown,
Well-
I'm not talking about the crying. I'm talking about how Gonzaga blew that game.
in the final minute? What did he say though? Did
Uh,
he say anything?
I remember him yelling, "Ravio, do they have a chance?" And no. He also called a game earlier that year that Adam Morrison banked in a game winner.
Mm.
I always think there was a Kansas State Xavier like Elite 8 or Sweet 16
Ooh.
game that he called around that same time frame. A few years later, maybe that was pretty
That
good.
could be true.
Yeah.
Well, and then more recently, he was doing the primary Big East game on Fox with Raft
Mm-hmm.
before was not doing that anymore. It does not much.
No, well, not with he does it with Jim Jackson now
Yeah, because Raft does more CBS
because
now.
he still calls the Big
He
East
does the
tournament, right?
Yeah.
Raft does CBS on Saturdays and Big East on Sundays, or like reverse or something.
Yeah,
like
and,
that.
and
Yeah.
he'll do some weekday Big East games, but yeah, he's more now with CBS than he is with Fox.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, CBS gets first dibs on Raft.
Yeah. Because
which
he's a part
is
of their A team now.
understandable because
He did the very famous Creighton Villanova
yes, he did.
3-point barrage
Three-point-
game.
Yes, he did.
Oh, that's right. He did.
Ha ha!
You got it, Nick?
Chicago!
Excellent.
That's a
that,
drop.
that can give us updates
Chicago!
when the Cubs score runs today.
Chicago!
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Nick.
You're assuming they score.
They have a runner on with 2 outs, John.
A runner at first.
This is prime position, John.
Yes,
I don't think
yes.
it is.
Runner in almost scoring
Yes.
position is what they call it.
A
Save
runner
the
only
date
90
for
feet,
scoring.
right?
It's a save the date for the score.
First base is just save the date.
Oh, John, we should get rid of first base then. There should only be 2 bases.
Oh,
Wow. Some people
stop.
are saying that.
By the way, how about this idea from my wife about the Nebraska second running back position?
Yeah.
She says the solution at running back 2 is definitely Harburg.
Heine.
Should they move the Harburg man?
yeah,
Every
but-
time I've talked
but-
about this today, people keep talking about Heine, so maybe they're on to something.
Which is fine, but then you have
no
I mean,
tight end?
yeah,
You have one. You have
you-
Luke Lindenmeyer.
You have Lindenmeyer and a
Why do people always think Heine's going to solve all their problems?
Because he's big and runs.
because he's one of the best athletes on the team, I
That was
guess.
really
But yeah,
funny.
They love it. They love the Heine.
Yeah.
They
who
think
doesn't
that-
love the Heine?
They think that Heine's here to save
Oh,
them
there
all.
you go. No
Almost
runs.
scoring
Told
position. You've been fairly calm. You were more animated about the playoff discussion than you were about
The wedding
this.
was called off, John.
Well,
No,
I've
the save
already
the date
said
is
this.
canceled.
That this is of all the Cub postseason teams, this is my least favorite.
So you're okay then on Thursday with the double TV situation.
No, I'm not okay with the double TV situation. Absolutely not.
It'd be pretty chill.
That doesn't
though,
mean
if
I
they
still
lost.
don't want them to win. I'm just saying, you know, if we were to rank the Cubs postseason teams, of which there have been so many,
You've had a non-enjoyable watching experience.
the
this
second
year.
half has been very non-enjoyable because they just
They don't score, right? Isn't that their
they
bit?
don't score and
Do they pitch?
Craig Counsell doesn't yell at people.
Mm.
Counsell is he's milk toast. He's a cardboard cutout.
You love it when they yell at people.
No, I just wish he had a little more fire. I wish he had. I'm not asking him to be Mike. Well, he is Mike Riley. Not asking him to be Bo Pelini, but I'm
Pepsi.
asking him to, you know,
Be
light a
Matt Rule?
fire under their ass. I think there could have been a couple of times he could have lit a fire under their ass and say, "Hey, you guys got to start jerking around."
You're going to say something else. Then you're going to say, "Oh,
Jerking in a
Chicago!
John Hull.
oh my god! Wow, what a man!
Guts.
What an announcer!
He was very excited when I saw him in the bathroom at Madison Square Garden about getting cigars with Jim Jackson during the Big East
Oh,
tournament
really?
this year. Yes,
They got the cigars in the bathroom.
they were talking about their future cigar endeavors.
So they're probably going to a cigar bar.
Yeah.
And how much were those cigars?
Oh,
Gus
I-
and Jim Jackson are going to an NYC.
Probably.
Wow.
I mean, is $100 a cigar? Is that,
I don't know. I don't know what good cigars go
I don't
for.
either, but
I,
I
bet
would,
they'd be more than that.
Whoa, for a cigar.
For us.
I tried to get into cigars and it just didn't take. I thought
It's
it was
not a thing that you want to get into.
Yeah, I tried.
I'll
First time I met Happer, cigar bar.
have the occasional cigar. It's very rare though.
Yeah. I have some photos of me on my phone where I'm smoking a cigar, a selfie.
You know who really likes
It
cigars?
seemed cool when
Ed,
we were younger.
Bill Clinton.
Oh,
according to Al, for a pricey cigar in New York City, you can expect to pay anywhere from over $50 to hundreds of dollars for an ultra premium or rare option.
Thank you, Al.
Premium cigars start around $20 to $50, but with New York's high tax, libs taxing people.
got to pay for the roads, John.
The category will
roads?
likely be over $30, but reaching up to $90 or more. So yeah, I'd say they'd probably $100.
Douglas says weed is so much cheaper. Have they thought about weed?
Oh, I'm sure they have.
Does New York
Chicago! It's legal there now.
Is New York's,
Chicago!
is New York's weed tax as much as its cigar tax?
Probably.
Probably not.
You don't think so?
No.
It should be.
I
They'd
mean,
make more money off of it, wouldn't
I'm
it?
sure the tax is nice. Weed.
New York
It's legal
City
everywhere these days.
Weed.
Holy crap! Something is happening.
Guys,
Holy Chicago!
Chicago!
Wow, a third TV has
Yes,
hit the
and-
grum.
we have the TV.
This is incredible.
Welcome
what-
back, you
what-
beautiful TV.
What does this mean?
Oh no!
Oh, we're gonna put a zone logo on it and
Oh,
burn
that's-
that TV
that'd be
out.
funny.
No.
Do you see John's camera already is broken?
Yeah.
We think it's John's computer, Chris. He has to use his own little camera.
Yeah,
now.
he tries to hook it up and then it's just a blank.
it
blank
breaks
screen.
his computer.
The tax on recreational cannabis in New York City is 13%.
Hmm.
So it's 9%
Yeah, that's actually
state
not-
excise and 4% local excise.
Seems fine to me.
Yeah.
I know
There you
nothing
go.
about anything.
There you go.
Texas, weed. I don't know anything.
I think Chicago's weed tax is pretty high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole
What-
point.
what
That was
city,
the whole
Nick?
point of legalizing it.
Chicago.
Was making it.
Yeah, it
taxable.
is. But John, these people in charge, they don't like that it's legal, so they try to price it out.
By TV.
They try to price out people.
Yeah.
I don't think they're trying to price out people. They're just it's the sin tax, just like the liquor tax is usually higher and
Well, I
the
mean,
tobacco
it's
tax is
the
higher. I
same-
mean, it's the same deal.
I don't think it's quite the same though. I think they
Yeah,
do
it
it.
is.
They're doing it to discourage people from doing it. It's like, yeah, it's legal because it got voted in, but we're gonna make it extremely annoying for you to do it.
I'm willing to say it, Happer. Crappy boo year. Worst crossover of 2025. Down with this
Chicago!
crossover.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, this has been terrible.
It's bad.
Too much arguing. Now
I-
we're debating taxes.
Yeah, I definitely tuned out.
Yeah,
for
I
at
saw
least
it.
4 to 5
We're done.
minutes. Yeah.
Bye.
Oh wow.
The worst.
Okay, we're done.
Play it. at
You
the end
guys
of the
were
year.
arguing about college football. You guys were arguing about taxes.
Yeah,
I
bad.
just lost.
I apologize, everybody. We'll do better tomorrow.
Tough
No, we
look for my
won't.
save the
I,
dates.
I intend to
It
bring.
all started with the save the
We
date.
were supposed
Yes,
to be
yes.
celebrating
See?
Lupus Day.
Your fault.
We were supposed to do Lupus Day, and instead we talked about taxes.
Happy Lupus Day.
Wow.
It's been in my calendar for months.
I know we
Lupus
didn't- We
Day.
didn't even get to do it. It's a bummer.
We
No, that's all right.
Chicago!
Maybe we can get Adrian on tomorrow's show.
Do it, Nick.
Great idea.
I have his number.
Let's get Adrian
Same.
tomorrow
Do you remember when
for
you had
Lupus
lupus?
Day. Do you remember when you had lupus?
It'd be good times for the crossover.
What were the other diseases that he mentioned? Smallpox.
No.
Some-
Mumps.
No, he
measles.
did. He said a variety of different diseases, and
Trigger.
he probably has lupus for all what the internet.
Meanwhile,
says.
he's like,
just Google it. Just Google Scott Frost lupus.
He
and see
couldn't
what-
speak because his jaw was wired shut.
literally broken.
Oh my gosh.
He got Kanye West.
Man,
Did-
that's going to take me a minute to find it.
Are you looking for the actual
The
audio?
actual audio.
Here we go.
And there you go. The Padres have taken the lead. Ball game.
Go Fathers.
I have the quote. I've heard some of the rumors. If anybody knows about the rumors around here, it's probably me. Ridiculous
Classic.
rumors. He probably has lupus and leprosy and smallpox and all those other
Don't you
things.
smallpox was one of
He's
them?
fine.
forgot
He's going to
leprosy.
play. I found a Mitch Sherman tweet. I am going to retweet it.
What a great day.
Mm-hmm.
Was
The
it from
leprosy thing is
September
funny.
30th, 2021?
It was indeed 11:21 a.m.
Mm.
God, what a jerk! What? A
Trust me,
jerk.
if anybody knows about dirty,
See,
nasty rumors,
He just wanted to talk about the rumors
It's
about
me.
himself. Yeah.
yeah.
Now, to be fair to Frost, there were a lot of
There were
rumors,
some rumors. There were
including that famous shirt.
Yeah.
shirt. I forgot about the shirt.
What a great
I also
shirt.
forgot about the shirt.
Mhm. All right. See you later.
Okay, bye. Crappy boo year.
Crappy boo year.
Brought to you by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. Matthew Boyd's grandfather is already crying. He's already let him down. Back after this on 1620 The Zone.
Previously on the crossover.
I wonder who would win in
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
All this fussing and fighting.
Hey,
behind now.
We fixed John's camera.
It got fixed. Incredible work by our staff.
What was the problem again?
A loose hole.
A loose hole.
Loose hole.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Listen, we need to vow. We've already been guilty of stealing other bits. We need to stop stealing the Connor impersonating Gus Johnson bit.
Rats. I think you're right.
It's a fun bit, though.
I'm sure it's fun for Connor. It's not fun for my ears.
It's also really.
What if I did it quieter? John Ho.
Well, then it doesn't sound.
John Ho.
It's really.
I'm away from the mic.
You know what? Today we're going to do nothing but talk about meetings about college athletics. How does that
You
sound?
don't like that. See, I don't understand your argument. You don't have fun with that stuff. I guess you do because then you just get to rail on the sport.
You're damn right. I get to rail on dumb people. I
Yeah.
love railing on dumb people. Who doesn't love railing on dumb people?
Me.
You don't. That's a lie. You love railing on
I
dumb
do like
people.
making fun of the
There you
idiots.
go.
I do like it. I like it. It's fun.
Welcome to the Grum. Man, it is taking a long time for this to load.
Uh-oh. The Grum Down?
Yeah.
Brought to you by the Rooferees at
Brought to
John
you by
Higgins
the referees at the
Weatherguard.
old John Higgins Weather Guard. By the way, well,
There it is. I see it.
Oh, wow. It's
Got
the
it.
ninth inning, man.
Yeah, the game is flying on by.
Yeah.
When did that
Detroit's
game
up
start?
2-1. Noon.
Noon.
Jeez.
It's called the
Noon.
pitch clock, Nick.
Oh, so I was going to say that earlier. The pitch clock kind of helped me get more into baseball. That was my starting point. But now that I know ball, I don't like the pitch clock that much.
Wow, that is a spicy take. That's a great hot take, John, because today's Tuesday.
You should have saved it because the hot take market is today,
didn't
as
think
well
it
as
was a
the
hot
other
take.
things.
That's a way hot take.
Oh, well,
I've
People love
never
the
heard
pitch
anyone
clock.
that doesn't. I'm outside of maybe a few pitchers that like to work really slowly. I don't.
And the people who want to have more beer at a baseball game.
I just want to
Right,
be in
but
the
I'll-
environment for longer than 2.5
See?
hours.
Exactly. Nick
It's
likes
not
then-
even a beer thing. I
then-
just like being there.
go to the game early and sit there and watch BP.
It's not the same.
Interesting.
Yeah, but you're talking about just being in the atmosphere. You're in the atmosphere of
And
the ballpark. There's nice little organ
I
music.
never got to experience life before the pitch clock either. So it's just I'm yearning for a thing that I never had.
Well, it's postseason baseball. The Cubs losing yet? Yes, they are. 1-0.
Now, when did you type this? During the commercial?
At about 9:00 this morning.
Okay, well
Nice.
done. Well
Very
played
nice.
by
At
you.
1:00 at 9:00 this morning.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
That's pretty good.
This is like easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That was a nice catch.
Great. The 4-0 October. Are some really okay with 2-2?
Ben says, why are you even talking about 2-2 October when it's an impossibility? Wow. Is it an impossibility that Nebraska, a team famous for losing games that they should not lose, would lose 2 games that they should not lose?
It's called the Nebraska tax.
It could be an impossibility if either Nebraska and or the opponent. Well, I guess if they forfeit, technically,
Nebraska gets the win. But if
Either
they
gets the
forfeited
win or the
twice,
loss.
that would be 2 losses.
or maybe if who knows, maybe the Big Ten will get flashbacks and say, second COVID, we got to cancel the season.
Gotta cancel the season.
not COVID too.
COVID too.
Electric Boogaloo.
The
Yeah.
sequels are never good. They're always so
No, they're
derivative.
terrible.
I did like the second Spinal Tap. It was pretty solid.
Well, an Empire.
And the sequel to Meet the Parents, I thought was pretty good too.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in years.
If you are okay with 2-2, K Ford has a message for you.
Hello.
We're going to do our NFL quarter poll recap. Quarter poll is in air quotes because there's 17 games.
And there's 18 weeks. So the next time we will do this, we will do it after week 9 because that will actually be the halfway mark of the season. But everyone's played 4 games.
Oh,
right
you're
now.
doing it that way. See, I think of it like as games played.
Yes.
You're
that
thinking
is
of it as weeks expired.
correct. Yeah.
I feel like
but it's harder to do a quarter pole with 18. You can't divide 18 by 4.
We'd have to do it after like the early games on Sunday.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's
Live-
hop
Oh,
on
okay.
1620 The Zone TV and do a
I would
quick little
rather
pod.
argue with Nick about tobacco taxes in New York City.
Then do a little 15 minutes on Sunday.
Yes.
We used to do the halftime program. Remember that? And then it just went away.
It went away because we added other things.
We did.
We added 1620 the pregame.
Brought to you by great sponsors.
Great sponsors,
Yep.
yes.
I haven't hosted the show, so I don't
Wonderful sponsors.
have them off the top of my
Chandler Conway.
Chandler Conway. Thank you. I had to get, you take a week off and you forget.
No, you're distracted by the Cubs. It's fine.
I am not really distracted.
Okay, John.
No, I'm not really distracted.
head. Definitely. We agree.
He's
we believe
not
you.
distracted.
We believe you, John.
I mean, I'll watch. Of course I'll watch.
Mhm.
I don't want them to win.
I
But
thought
they're
you didn't
already
want them to
down
win.
1-0. And
Yeah, I thought you wanted to lose.
Yeah, I thought you want the Cubs to tank.
no, I don't want them to tank. I just don't want them to play on Thursday.
That's wild. You'd rather lose out.
No, I want them to win today and win tomorrow.
John,
Thus, there won't be a need for a Thursday.
It's a Week 5 football game.
Week 5 football.
It's a rivalry game against the Frisco Niners. The blood rivalry.
Whoa.
John,
It's a big deal.
here's the thing.
Oh, Guardians.
Nice.
Triple to start the
a
inning.
triple to start
John,
the inning.
They play each other all the time. How often do the Cubs make the postseason?
Excellent point.
More than the Rockies do.
Right. That's a given.
Yeah.
That doesn't hurt me, John.
I wasn't trying to hurt you. I was just making a point.
We have Michael Brunts on the show,
We
Thank
do.
you. We're getting distracted here. Super hot take market.
Not by the Cubs, though.
which Nick just gave us.
I
one.
got a couple today.
Oh my gosh.
One on college football.
Yeah. And one on the pros.
And meetings.
What kind of meetings?
No.
Those
Well, I
meetings?
guess
the date.
I guess it could be a meeting.
I have a
and
college
another one on professional football.
I got a college. I got a pro. My pro is so Josh coded. I cannot even begin to explain it. So I will do so in a little bit. You're
Well,
gonna
if it's
laugh so
if
hard.
If it's Josh coded, how are we going to decipher it?
Well, you'll understand.
You only have the code.
It's just going to be really football pervy.
It's just gonna be
Every
so
game
dumb.
should be Northwestern UCLA.
No. You will see. You will laugh at it. It is not that type of sicko garbage. Don't worry. But people are gonna say, "Why do you care, you loser? Shut up."
Have we seen the last of Tyreek Hill?
So I missed that play live.
I missed it too. You know what?
So then I immediately Twitter searched it so I could see the play.
Oh, I saw it live.
I don't want to see it live.
Let me show it to you.
Nope.
It's
I
not that
saw
bad.
3 plays of that game. 1, the highlight of Justin Fields' touchdown run,
Nice.
and 2 actually live, and then I switched off of it. I did not. I'll admit I did not watch a lot of either game last
It
night.
was a better game than the Bengals Broncos.
The games sucked so much that I decided to watch Meet the Parents last night with the games on the 2 TVs, and I barely even watched the games because I'd seen Meet the Parents many times. Wow, that movie, all of it just came flowing right back into my brain.
I guess is the only person who actually watched a football game last night.
I realized watching it on Sunday, I had never seen the whole movie.
Really?
Meet the Parents. I don't know why.
Which parts hadn't you seen? The ending or the beginning?
Oh, most of it.
Oh, okay. Well, I
Most
guess-
of it.
Bomb, bomb, bomb,
There-
bomb, 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 bomb.
I've never really seen it either.
I don't know why. I honestly don't know why.
Yeah. I can't wait to talk
But I
about
was
it.
glad. I was glad I did.
It's a funny freaking movie. Watch it tonight because then it leaves Amazon Prime.
Part of the reason. Oh, and one more thing on the Grum Down.
If the Cubbies score, you
If the
score.
Cubbies score, you score. We have passes
Two.
to Valles.
Yeah.
And passes to Scary Acres.
Whoa. Uh-oh, are we bringing back the spooky game?
No.
Thank God.
No. If the Cubs score,
No offense, Nick.
if the Cubs score, Nick has authority to play our new drop
Chicago.
Ah.
and be caller number 6.
Okay. But
And it
only
could
if the Cubs score.
If the Cubs don't score, we'll just find a way to give them away after the game, which is very likely.
So how
So
do
you
we-
might want to tune in at like 4:30, 4:40-ish, because that'll be about the time the game will be over.
I want it to happen in the middle of a Michael Brunt's answer, where he's like something, Dylan Raiola, and then he is interrupted by Nick playing.
Chicago.
That would be awesome.
Well, we did famously, one of the famous times the Cubs played a playoff game during the daytime. Who
Biased
was the
bitches?
guest? Yes, who was the guest we had on?
I don't know.
It was I think it was a Patriots guest for some
It was
reason.
somebody,
wasn't
yes, not local to us at all.
it? and Javi Baez hit the home run against the Cardinals. And
I think you even paused and was like, all right, we're going to play something real fast. And then we played it. And then we went back to talking to the guest because I don't think we wanted to interrupt this random dude we've never talked to before.
well, no, I just yelled it.
Nice.
Remember, that wasn't a drop. That was just something I yelled.
Okay, yes, I
So,
do remember that too.
We have Scary Acres and we have Valos.
Yes.
If the person calls, do they just pick which one they want?
What would you prefer? Would you prefer we assign Valas to the first run and and the Guardians just got ran down, runner at third with one out,
bro,
and he got caught in a rundown.
No.
And I didn't see what happened. Was it an infield? Yeah, it had to be an infield grounder.
Correct. Yeah. So there's a runner now on first, and there are now 2 outs to go.
Unbelievable.
2 outs left in the.
I think we can give the
2
option.
outs.
Say 16-20 the zone. Do you want
Okay.
Scary Acres or do you
What
want
are
Valos?
you doing? Oh, that sucks.
I think we can do that.
Sure.
Cool.
Choose your own adventure.
Cool. I like it. Choose your own adventure. So again, if the Cubbies score, now remember, Nick could play this drop all we want. The Cubs have to score.
Oh, excellent call, John. So we're
The
allowed
Cubs-
to continue playing the drop.
Yes.
Like they're pitching right now. So Nick,
I mean,
you could
we
just play it if you
won't
wanted
be
to.
jerks and do that
That'd be mean.
because I realize that most people aren't following along with the baseball game.
Yeah.
So we'll refrain from using the Chicago drop until the Cubs actually score.
Also, wait until you hear me play it because if you're ahead of us in the game,
That's true. Good point.
Yeah.
This famous. Oh no, the game's over now. Because famously, yeah, the Cox cable is terrible in
Yeah.
terms of being anywhere near live.
we'll get there. Just wait. You got to wait for the drop, though.
So the Tigers win it 2-1.
Wow.
And
Man.
unfortunately, both of these TVs have picture issues. That one to me is the little one is very dark.
It is. It's
Yeah.
because that's an old TV where you would have to. If no, Nick, it's more. It needs to be like slanted down at us a little bit. Tilted.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
It's-
as you tilt
that's
it
why.
down.
If you stand up, it looks okay.
Yeah,
But it's
yeah.
such. I mean,
It's
that-
all right. It's all right, Nick.
Dude, that's the TV they had in here when I was an intern. So that's 14 years ago.
Well, we used to have 3 TVs.
Yeah, and they were all that one.
Yeah.
Not great.
402-951-1620.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hotline presented to you by the Prairie Flower Casino. You know, Prairie Flower is still giving away $100 gift cards each week. If you go to 1620thezone.com, you could win those gift cards. I mean, and even though we only promise one, strangely, we're always announcing 2 winners every week.
That is awesome.
I don't know why.
Under
but we
promise,
are.
over deliver.
That's
I
what we do.
guess.
Yep.
JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. We asked you a new question regarding the 4-0 month of October. Last week, we asked you what you thought the record would be, but today we're asking you, what would your level of disappointment be if the Huskers, I almost said the Cubs, if the Huskers don't go 4-0 in October? Would you not be disappointed at all? Would you be slightly disappointed, or would you be very disappointed? Just 3 options.
Okay, I like it.
No disappointment, a little disappointment, a lot of disappointment. If Nebraska doesn't go 4-0, that's the poll question on the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC 1620. I'll hit the retweet on it here momentarily.
Theo wants to know, need takes on Skur's message board versus podcaster drama. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Do you know what's going on?
Oh,
with
is this the fake tip thing?
Wilson Dittman?
Yep.
Yeah.
What?
You don't know about this?
Oh, this is fun. John.
This sounds like something I'm glad I don't know.
No, it's
about.
actually pretty funny. So there's this YouTuber who people despise around here, even though he has like 15,000 subscribers.
Why is he?
Because he takes BS rumors and purports them to be true. Like he's the guy who spread, I'm not even going to say what it was, but there was a rumor that no one had ever mentioned before about Nebraska's former offensive coordinator, and he brought it to his YouTube show, and it was, I mean, he could have gotten sued for it. Honestly, it was so bad. Well, anyway, apparently he had been stealing information from some message board, so they had a post that he could only see that said Nebraska was having covert meetings with Nike to bring Nike into the fold. And then he went and said it on his podcast. And then they outed him like, hey, just to let you know, like this was all pretend and we wanted to do it to catch this person. And it was the exact person we thought it was.
Really funny. It was a good sting operation.
He used to have a different Twitter account and he would go after recruits all the time. Now, Theo, who some people are questioning if he is Wilson Dittman, says Dittman Sports is innocent. Rewatch his live episode from Friday. John, should we rewatch his live episode from Friday?
Wait, so
I'd rather argue about college football meetings.
We'll know who if Theo,
because this sounds like a really dumb controversy.
We'll know if Theo's that guy if there's also a Dittman version of Minnesota.
Oh, there definitely is. Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow, I can't believe you missed this.
Yeah, John. It's kind of funny. You're on the
because
For
you
You
follow
tab. It should have
you
just
followed
showed
Dave
up.
Fight. Dave Fight was tweeting about it yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, just because I don't see every Dave Fight tweet, and
Sad.
sometimes he might tweet about something, I'm just like, don't care.
Well, I thought it was funny. I like it when idiots get called out, like we just talked about a few minutes ago. This would be a top. This is right up your alley.
Yeah.
Moron getting called out for being a moron. This is the stuff you dream about.
But when morons call out morons,
Dave Fight's a moron?
I don't think you're a moron, Dave Fight.
Yeah, Dave, you do great work.
You're awesome.
So Dave caught him.
No, but Dave brought the information to me.
Yeah, Dave was reporting on it.
Yeah, not reporting. He just had a screenshot.
I thought you said the message boards called him out.
They did.
They did.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. The morons called out the
Oh,
morons.
come on. People on message boards are nice people.
Most of them. Yeah.
I like when people get their comeuppance.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Wow. Everyone's spicy today.
Sorry about the save the dates, guys. Jeez.
Nick, I'm excited for your wedding.
I am too. I just don't need another invitation. Again, you don't have to send me another one.
You're going to get one. Out of spite now.
That's a good call, Nick.
And you're going to get a save the date for my gift.
I'll take
That's
a John
pretty
Bond.
funny.
Yeah. I can
Well,
cash
Dwayne
it in
says
anytime.
John Bishop called Dave Fight a moron. He did.
No, I did not call Dave.
Dave, we love you.
No,
Some of
I
us,
did
two
not-
of us.
I
Yeah.
did not call him a moron.
Dave, I think you're
called
great.
the message board people morons because most
Incredible
of them
listener.
are.
Some of them.
Eh.
Some of them. Message board posters are just like Big Road Overreaction listeners. Are you calling Big Road Overreaction listeners morons? They're all
No,
the
because
same people.
they actually tell us. I assume they tell us what their real names are, and I can hear their voices,
That's true. We can't hear their voices.
and they don't sound like they're calling from their mom's basement.
Charles writes, Dittman's reputation looks like Tyreek Hill's leg.
Was it that bad? Was it graphic?
No, you
It
didn't see
wasn't graphic.
because I mean, his leg was bent in the wrong direction.
Yeah, that's
but
not
there was
the way
no
legs
bone or
go.
blood because he, NFL
Well,
man.
but graphic can also be the legs pointing in a different
John, it was
direction.
like this.
And,
No, that's graphic.
It was bad.
Yeah, when it's bent in ways it shouldn't be bent, and they're not a contortionist.
Yeah, it was bad.
But they didn't really show that much. Like
They
you
kept
saw,
showing the replay.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
Nick has an interesting definition of what they did and didn't show. You could tell that is going the wrong way.
No, you could tell it was going the wrong way, but I don't think that it was.
Did he
there
happen?
for that
Did he
long.
happen to hit the one piece of Meadowlands turf that was there in Miami Gardens?
Well,
Yeah.
a lot of people from New York moved down to Miami.
That's true.
Headley
They
says,
brought
ouch.
their turf with them.
Ouch, John, is a longtime listener. It hurts to hear how you feel about me. See, look at what you're saying about our listeners now.
What the hell, John?
This is so sad. A lot of our listeners post on message boards, and you're calling them morons.
You know, if you
Don't
think
post
about
on
it,
the message boards.
our
Don't be
show is-
anonymous. Use your real name. Be you.
if you think about it, our show is a lot like a save the date for Big Red Overreaction.
Excellent call, Nick. That's true.
You hate
It's
our
also
show,
a-
John?
It's also a save the date for this week's zone deal,
Yes.
which is to something.
Okay,
We just have
well.
so many things going on right now. I don't even know what the zone deal is anymore.
Hit me with it.
I don't know what it is. I just
Oh.
said because we have Scary Acres, we have
Oh.
Vallis, we have all sorts of things.
Well, when you got into the conversation, I thought
I
you
know.
were heading
Yeah,
right into
I
a
was-
read.
I was
Felt a
trying.
lot
You just
like a
assumed-
transition.
Let's just
Well,
have
the Scary Acres is a 2-for-1.
There you go. 1620 the zone.
Yeah, check it out and be listening for if the Cubs score a run,
Mm-hmm.
you'll hear Nick play the drop
Chicago.
and be caller 6. And depending on which run it is, you may get your choice of either the Vallas or the Scary Acres passes.
Awesome. That is so cool.
It is cool. Now, would the Cubs only acquiesce?
Let's
We'll
hope.
never know.
Let's hope.
All right. When we come back, I want to get into the 4-0 conversation.
Lovely.
Oh, that's right. It's not talking about the game. We can't
You stop it.
do that.
See, I did learn. I'm happy that you've let me in on why you want to talk about that stuff. You just want to yell about the idiots in college football.
But it's also relevant because they are things that can happen in college football.
You do understand a little bit of my frustration, right? It's just that we've had
no,
the
I
same
do-
discussion like 800 times.
Yeah, and we preview the same opponents 800
But
times.
new matchups are different, you know. Like it'd be
And
like
new arguments are different.
But
I mean, we
but
can
you
go
and I
round
don't have
round
new
with
arguments
this.
about it. Like it's like going to a therapist and being like, I got to bring up the same topic that I brought up last time, and it's the same story from 12 years ago.
I think you're doing this because you're afraid that
No,
you're
it's not
going
that.
to not like college football as much.
You are projecting. John, I'm
Then
serious.
why
You are-
else? Then why else is it?
Because we have the same debate every time. And
We
I
have
agree
this-
with you.
We have the same debate about Nebraska football every time. Are they ready to turn the corner? Maybe they will turn the corner.
Yeah, but
You
then-
literally wrote 2 columns about it. I don't trust them. Maybe you should trust them. Dylan's going to be good. Maybe Dylan's not going to be good. It's the same stuff. Just insert a different player. Is Adrian Martinez going to be good? Is he not
Yeah, but
gonna
it's
be good?
different players.
But again, you could make the argument we argue about the same stuff
Correct. That's life.
all the time.
I know. That's right.
So you're being selective in what things you want to argue over
Yes,
and over.
of course.
Fine. We will not talk college football during the off season. Looking
See,
forward to it.
You're taking an argument and you're spinning it in a very strange way. That is not
No,
what I
I'm
said.
not. I'm literally talking about what we discuss with college football during the off season. You know, you do not want to talk about rosters in March.
I would rather do that than the playoff.
This isn't a rather. This is a do you want to? You don't want to do.
No, I'm way down with that. Let's talk
You
about
wa-
Nebraska's roster. You don't want to talk about Nebraska's roster?
No,
Okay, well, I guess we're different then.
no.
Okay, well,
No.
all right.
It's good off season conversation. I guess.
Anyway,
16-20 the zone.
Save up to $5,000 off MSRP on the 2025
Welcome back.
I brought up Formula One over the break, and John
Where?
and Josh got really mad
We
about it.
did.
Nick did he send that to me or to you?
I sent it to the group chat.
sent it
and
to the
I
group
didn't- I
DM.
didn't mean to. I meant to send it
Nick
to myself.
occasionally will send us little things in the DMs.
I opened it, immediately closed it, and I
And-
said, don't care.
And I thought maybe he was doing a bit. And then I realized he meant to send it to his new mystery co-host of Formula Friday.
Louis.
It's not a mystery.
His
You can
name's
see him.
Louis.
Yeah.
Well, he's a mystery to me. I don't know him.
No. Okay.
Go meet him at Nick's wedding.
I like. Will I?
Yeah.
Did you send him a save the date?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's gonna get it in person.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Isn't there a Formula One race on your day?
I don't think so, but I'll have to check again.
Interesting.
But if there is, it'll be in the morning.
Interesting.
We can have
Oh,
it
you're not
on.
getting married in the morning?
I don't know if we've settled on when yet.
That's not a bad idea, by the way.
Get married in the morning?
Sure. And then you have more time for the after stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
And then you could start drinking at 10 a.m. It's a holiday. It's my
You
wedding.
could. You
Mhm.
actually could. So hockey is making its way to the Durham Museum. Starting this Saturday. It's called Hockey Faster Than Ever. If you love hockey, this is a great exhibit because they're going to have hands-on challenges, dynamic displays, activities. Fans of all ages will discover more about hockey than they ever thought. It'll talk about the history. It'll talk about the science. Connor Happershow's got chances to win one-day family passes into the Durham Museum. This exhibit will go on starting Saturday through January 11th. You can find more details at 1620thezone.com. So
Perfect.
I said we asked you the question on the J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter page.
It's an off week, by the way. There's no race during my wedding.
Perfect.
Good. Barring a major shakeup, the Huskers will be favored in every game in October. A 4-0 month is definitely on the table. But if they don't reach 4-0 and drop one of those games that they should win, air quotes, how disappointed will you be? 57% say a little bit. 33% say very disappointed. And we'll round it to 10% say not at all.
That is wild. I think we can agree on that. 10%
No,
saying,
we can't agree on that, Josh. I can't believe you want to talk about rosters again. No, I agree.
I can't believe that they wouldn't be at least a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, because you got to look at
Who they're playing.
And Nebraska's they're not playing the toughest schedule.
Yeah.
I think I tweeted out, or did I put it on here? I think I tweeted it out. Oh no, I did. Here it is. K Ford's latest Big Ten projections.
Oh, wow.
I put the Stars
Next to their opponents?
next to the October opponents. Now, Nebraska is currently sitting 7th
Uh-huh.
at 5.6 projected conference wins. The opponents that they're playing are, according to K Ford, 11th Minnesota, 12th Maryland, 13th Northwestern, and believe it or not, the opponent this week is actually the worst of the three. According to K Ford, that is Michigan State.
They must have I haven't looked at their schedule. They must have a really tough schedule because this is not just a straight power poll. It's projections on winning and losing. And sure enough, they have Nebraska. They're not favored to win. They have UCLA. They'll beat them. But then they have Indiana tough, Michigan tough, Minnesota tough on the road, Penn State tough, Iowa on the road tough, and then Maryland at home. It's going to be really difficult for Michigan State to turn in a good card at the end of the year.
Right. So when you look at it this way, and I realize, teams match up differently against other teams. But when you look at it this way, the Nebraska fan I used to know would say 4-0. If they don't win all these games by 21 points, at least we'll be upset. Now, I realize we're not talking about the Nebraska fan that I used to know, that we all used to know.
Those days are over.
Those days are over.
And in a way, I think, John, that is causing people to be a bit gun shy in their expectations. And how I kind of broke it down to myself this morning as I saw you put out that question and I was thinking about it. I think it is possible to hold two viewpoints at the same time that might contradict each other.
Is this staying out of the ditch, Josh, again?
It might be. You tell me.
All right.
The first one is, why would I trust Nebraska?
Mhm.
They have not given me any reason to trust them.
Yep.
You can also hold the viewpoint, though, that if the program is supposed to be progressing under Matt Rule, 4-0 should be the expectation.
I mean, that is staying out of the ditch, but it's I don't think you're wrong.
It's truthful, right? Like I
don't think you're wrong because on one side you're talking about a trust factor, and on the other side you're talking about an expectation factor, right?
And those can be two different things.
And they are two different things. But it is true that the history, and I think there was one tweet you sent it this morning about someone saying, honestly, we can't look at this team historically in recent years and say they
the
won't
Husker
do anything.
edge. I will take a 2-2 October, but according to all the experts, we should. Nah, who cares what they think? Let's just wait for Michigan State, then we will reassess. Like that is like, no offense, like that's an insane opinion. That's a bad opinion to say. I'm good with 2-2 because at a certain point, the program does need to progress, right? The program does need to take a step forward. They do need to get better. And this is not any attempt by me to hold anyone's feet to the fire, but it is also year 3 and not in the, whoa, Matt Rule year 3. No, it's year 3. It's okay to start having expectations, even if you maybe aren't willing to go all the way there yet.
The head coach himself.
Correct.
The head coach himself quoting things that we in the media have been talking about for 3 years.
Yeah.
The year 3 Matt Rule, he was quoting his own stuff during the offseason saying, year 3 bounce. Well, can you really classify this year as a year 3 bounce if they don't? Obviously 3-1 is a bare minimum, but quite honestly, if it's going to define as a bounce to me, it's got to be 4-0. Again, based on the stuff that's
and
here.
Part of that is based off of what you think is going to happen in October, right? Like, I guess there's a world where they go 3-1, but if they went 4-0 in November, we wouldn't be like, oh, that wasn't good enough.
Well,
no,
yeah,
because then they turned around and did something that they've never done.
And look at it in this way. So Nebraska just missed an opportunity to change a narrative.
Yeah.
They lost a helmet game to an either equally or arguably greater talented team in a winnable game. They missed an opportunity. We all, I mean, if Nebraska would have won the game 2 Saturdays ago, the talk right now, I mean, we'd be talking playoffs right now and not 12 team versus 16 team.
Correct.
Actual getting into the playoff.
What do they need to do to make the playoff?
We would.
Yep.
You know it. We all know it.
Yep. And
now,
they didn't do that.
That didn't happen. Now, again, that doesn't mean that, and none of this conversation, by the way, we almost have to put the preamble that this is not a referendum on Matt Rule.
No.
If Nebraska goes 8-4 this year, that doesn't mean Matt Rule's on the hot seat. Okay.
Even 7-5, I don't think you would. Maybe.
If Nebraska doesn't go 4-0 in the month of October, if they only go 3-1, that doesn't put him on any kind of a hot seat. Hell, 2-2 probably doesn't even put him on a hot seat. No. So we're not having the conversation of, well, if they don't do it here, because I've long said that with Matt Rule, I don't expect the typical year 3 bounce because it's a whole different ball game. It's a different sport than the one he left when he left for Carolina, and it's a different conference, who is a greatly different conference than it used to be because they've added powerhouse programs like USC and Oregon and Washington and
another team, yeah.
And another team. And so it's just a different world. And so it's just naturally harder to make similar leaps like he did at Temple and like he did at Baylor.
Yeah.
So, that's kind of why I'm not really expecting the Matt Rule year 3 bounce.
Well, I like this comment, and it kind of goes along the lines of what you were just saying. This is from Dwayne. He says, I think people are afraid to say they expect 4-0 because they know how unlikely that is and don't want to have the conversation about Rule if they falter.
Or, yeah.
They're like protecting themselves from having to have a tough conversation. But along the lines of what you just said, there doesn't need to be a tough conversation. It's just more, if not now, when? We were saying that a lot last week about James Franklin, right?
Yeah.
Against Oregon. If not now, when?
Yeah.
This whole season for Penn State.
It's just a different argument because
different.
It's a different bar, but it is the same argument. Because James Franklin's in no danger at Penn State and Matt Rule's in no danger here.
No. But if they can't, I think that the Signetti, Indiana success this weekend for some reason crystallized in me. Man, other schools are able to do it so fast. Why not here as well? And I know that they were trying to rebuild in different ways. Matt Rule did not come from a a college. He was in the pros. He was not able to bring a large portion of his roster over.
Awesome if he could have.
It really would have. If he could have brought Bryce Young, well, I guess he didn't have Bryce Young yet. If he could have brought Sam Darnold with him from the Panthers, that probably would have helped out Nebraska. He was unable to do that, though. And in all seriousness, like that makes it the conversation tough. But I look at this stretch and I say, this is the moment the program has been waiting for. And
this is another moment.
Yes.
Right? Because they missed a first one.
Correct.
But this is, I tell me if you agree with this. If Nebraska does sweep the month, this will be a step.
Oh, yes.
Maybe not exactly similar, but similar enough to the step they missed out on 2 weeks ago.
I think so. A 4-game winning streak. Do 4 quarters equal $1? I don't know, but this would be.
Well, they do.
Yes, you're right. Are these 4 quarters?
Yes.
Are these 4 quarters? If that's $1,
Yes.
are these 4? Because Northwestern is probably a nickel.
Yeah.
Maybe Minnesota's a quarter.
Yeah.
And I don't need to continue this analogy anymore.
No, keep going. I want to see what this goes.
What are the other?
PJ Flex, what am I worth?
I don't know.
50-cent piece.
I think Northwestern is actually a penny.
Who's the Sacagawea $1?
Nobody, because Michigan.
Oh.
So like, are these of that quality? Probably not in the aggregate, but it would be something that they have not done in so long that the amount of praise that I think should be heaped upon them if they actually do go 4-0 is at a very high level, because it would be something that the program has not done in years. And they would beat. It would start on Saturday, Michigan State. The last 2 times Nebraska's played Michigan State, they've lost. They would play Maryland. The last time that they played Maryland, that was 2023, they lost. They would play Minnesota. They have not beat them since 2018, so that would be overcoming that.
And how many people have pointed to that game as being a potential stumbling block because of its location on the schedule?
And that it's a Friday night game. Bingo.
And it's Minnesota.
So the only team that they'll play this month that they've beaten in their last matchup is Northwestern. And they're so they're the most forgettable. So it would mean like overcoming, it would mean ending winning streaks, it would mean what do we always talk about? 4 wins in a row is a 4-game parlay,
Yeah.
It's hard to do.
It is.
You go put together a 4-game, like Bill Connolly does it every Friday. Hey, here's these teams with high win expectancies, but someone's going to screw it up. Nebraska has that exact 4-game stretch coming up.
Yeah.
In the past, they've screwed it up at least once, sometimes twice.
Mike Schaefer asked a question. Now, I answered it in a little different direction than he did, but we'll get to that in a second. But I wanted to look at the top, and I'm using K Ford again. These are his top 10 Big Ten teams and what they face in the month of October. Now, most teams on this list only play 3 games because they're using one of their idle weeks. Nebraska is one of only 3 teams, Michigan and Michigan and Washington, the others, who are playing 4 games in the month. And when you look at the schedules, Nebraska has one of the, dare I say it, easiest Octobers of this group. Now, this is using K Ford's win probability, so it's factoring in the strength of the team playing the game and the team that they are playing.
Correct.
But
so, like, for example, Ohio State, their number is going to be skewed because they're Ohio State.
Right.
Whereas
But
Nebraska's is a bit more interesting because it's more, I think, on the opponent than it is almost on them.
But Ohio State's playing 3 teams out of what we would call the Big Ten mid.
For sure.
Minnesota, Illinois, Wisconsin, and Wisconsin might be, dropping down to a different neighborhood soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But when you look at the 4 teams Nebraska's playing, 85% chance of beating Michigan State, 73% chance of winning at Maryland, 71% chance at Minnesota, 91% chance against Northwestern. The average of those 4 is 80%. I realize that's not how win aggregates work.
Correct,
I just wanted
to see what the average
wanted
was, though.
simple math to explain that this is very manageable compared to what some of these, like, for example, Oregon. Oregon has a nice, healthy average win expectancy for the month, but one of the games is against Indiana.
So it drops to just a touch.
It is against Indiana. The only other team that I could find with what I would classify as light a schedule, or at least a schedule that doesn't have one potential landmine, I mean, it is Ohio State. Again, Oregon's got Indiana. Indiana has Oregon.
Yeah.
Michigan has USC.
USC has Michigan and Notre Dame.
Penn State's probably the next closest. Their toughest game is Iowa. Still a 66% chance of winning.
Yeah.
In other words, there aren't any obvious, maybe that's the best term. There aren't any obvious landmines. They still could be. I mean, Minnesota could be. Maryland could be.
Yeah.
Hell, Michigan State could be.
John,
but it's not an obvious.
For a growing program, this is the schedule you dream of.
Yeah.
This is a schedule because it has some historical things they need to overcome, which is good in terms of not overlooking any team, but it also is manageable as hell. John emails in. John, I would say, is not the biggest fan of Matt Rule. Equitable Bank Inbox.
Oh.
Nebraska needs to go 4-0 because it is time to start winning games they are projected to win. That's what competent teams from coaches to players do. And again, I think that's another good way to describe what is on tap for this month. Whatever formula, whatever math you want to use, Vegas, they're going to be projected. K4, projected. SP Plus, projected. It's time. And again, this is not a referendum, and we are not saying or else. It's just more, if you are what I think you want to be, now is the time to start taking care of business.
Yeah.
There's no Michigan. There's no USC's not even this month. There's no Iowa. There's no Ohio State. There's no Penn State.
You have a chance to take advantage.
Take it, and that's the thing they need to do.
Just like against Michigan, you had a chance to take advantage.
I like this from Joel. Looking at the macro, what has really held this program back in the last decade? Not beating a ranked team or consistently losing to teams in the bottom half of the conference. It's that. It's the latter. It's that they lose games that they're projected to win. If you flip a lot of those, then Nebraska is a program like a lot of programs. Why can't they get over the hump? They are a poor man's version of Penn State right now. Why can't they beat the ranked teams? That's what they were under Bo, honestly, with the occasional Bo fart game. But that's what they were. They were unable to take the next step. Well, now Nebraska's next step has been beating teams in their quote-unquote weight class. And for a long time, that meant helmets. Oh, they can't beat Purdue because they're Purdue. They can't beat Illinois because they're in Illinois. Now it is, you need to beat them because you are favored against them.
By the way, Nebraska since 2021, as just a raw favorite, doesn't matter the point spread, is 18-10.
Yeah.
When they are anywhere between a 1 to 7 point favorite, which is what I will guess right now that they will be against both Minnesota and Maryland, that I'm projecting maybe between 3 and 6 points.
That sounds about right.
In those
a touchdown
in
at most.
those two games.
Yeah.
Nebraska's only 6-5. And you might say, well, these are coin flip games, but technically Nebraska is a favorite. You would think that they would have at least another win or two as a skinny favorite, right? Now, Nebraska has won 4 straight as a skinny favorite. So the trend is upward.
Progress.
As an 8-point favorite or more since 2021, they're 12-3 with 3 straight wins. And they're going to be an 8-point plus favorite against Michigan State. They already are. And they'll be that, at least that, and much more against Northwestern. Again, if you want to show me, and I assume you, hard, fast evidence, right? We're talking like real evidence. We're talking like Hank getting Jesse to dime on Walt.
Spoiler alert.
Type evidence.
John did a Breaking Bad.
That would be evidence.
Ben
Not conjecture. That would be evidence.
Ben says we've won every game we were projected to win this year so far. They have. And we talked about that yesterday because that was the first bullet point in my column of why can the breakthrough happen. The schedule this year is as good as you will ever get it. They did what they were supposed to do in September according to the odds. They won the first 3 and they overperformed in 2 of them. And then they lost against Michigan. Now it's time to continue that trend. Now, I will disagree with Ben when he says we've got to stop comparing this team to the Frost and earlier teams. They aren't comparable. TBD. It's early. I think that they are better than those teams, but a hallmark of them was losing in games that they were not supposed to lose. I need to see that now in October. I think they're better, but as you just said, you need the actual evidence now. Not
enough, projecting. Yeah, enough saying, I think they're better. Let's get some actual proof. Again, actual proof.
Correct.
You
I
know,
need to see it.
Let's get actual proof that they are better, not just, well, they're better because Frost isn't the coach anymore, and I believe Matt Rule is better coach than Scott Frost.
Mm-hmm.
Great, but that's not actual proof.
Jeff,
Winning 4-0 in October, in my opinion, would be actual proof.
Jeff, not a fan of K Ford. Your precious K Ford is like the weather people. Who the hell knows?
See, that's not fair.
People hate K Ford. They hate that we bring up K Ford. I love K Ford.
K Ford's great.
I love K Ford.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a way to measure things. That's all.
Just a different lens to view the sport.
Sure, it is. I mean, we can all have our eye test. We're all going to have our eye test, but it's nice to have something that's objectionable and that doesn't have the bias of an eye test.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's kind of a balance. It's like the BCS.
Mm-hmm.
I know people hated it, but it was a nice balance between the eye test and what the computers thought.
Sure.
And the computers today are better than the computers were then because they factor a lot of different
more things
variables.
to throw in. Yeah.
That's all. Coming up, well, man, I was gonna say I've got a couple more K Ford things.
Awesome. Let's go.
So instead,
I'm excited.
we're gonna
playoff expansion.
We're gonna talk about playoff expansion and projecting next year's quarterback room.
Excellent. So rosters and expansion.
And
of
we're
the
going to
playoffs.
find out how long it takes for George Russell to sign a contract with Mercedes.
Remember, that was of all the things we agreed to discuss and not discuss. That wasn't even an idea.
And by the way, no, the Cubs still haven't scored yet. That's why Nick hasn't played the drop.
Yep, I'm waiting.
It's still 1-0.
I keep looking up thinking, we forgot to play.
No, don't worry. Don't worry.
You'll probably have a visceral reaction when they score.
The TV will explode if the Cubs actually score in this game because it will be shocked and surprised.
But right now, the Padres have a save the date for scoring position.
Oh, this always works well. We bring in our closer in the 5th inning.
Oh,
that's exciting.
Why?
Because of modern analytics, because of K Ford of baseball. John hates K Ford now when it comes to baseball.
16-20 zone. Bottom of the fifth, the Cubs are still scoreless, but the Padres have a run.
No, I can't help but
And
notice
Cleveland won, or Detroit
They did
won
not
earlier
win.
today, 2-1.
They almost melted it. Do you see how Cleveland got the guy on who had the triple? It
Well, I
wasn't
saw
a
it.
triple. It was an error.
Oh, okay.
So the second baseman, I think it was either him or the shortstop, just
Botched the cutoff throw.
bad throw to the. It should have been a play at first. Bad
Oh,
throw,
oh,
and
okay.
it got by him, and then all the way around.
But unfortunately, on an infield
Oh,
grounder, the
it went
runner
right
at
to the
third,
pitcher.
broke for home, and they got caught in a rundown, and the game ended soon thereafter.
Oh.
There's an wait a minute, Nick!
Chicago.
Oh, there's my boy Suzuki. Mike
Caller-
Farron called it.
Caller six.
Whee!
Wow.
Caller 6.
That is
Don't you remember
awesome.
last Friday? Farron said, "Hey, Seiya Suzuki is having some really good swings right
Yes.
now." And guess what he did? He homered twice this weekend. Each time I
Wow.
texted Farron, I said, "You were right, my friend."
Look at that.
And, look who just texted me. Told you, says Mike Farron.
Oh my gosh.
Caller 6, you get to choose either Valas or Scary Acres. And if the Cubs score again, whatever passes are left, be caller 6.
Awesome.
After you hear the cue to call the Chicago drum. Anyway,
Mhm. Look at the Cubs. They're back. It's 2016 all over again.
okay, let's not go crazy.
Jed says it's always funny how sports fans hate every predictor or prediction that isn't right 100% of the time. K Ford is not 100%, so it must suck. Whatever, losers. I think some of it is that John and I really just like it a lot, and so we bring it up a lot. But it's just the reason we bring it up more than I think anything else is because there's a visual element to his operation. When we do SP Plus, we have to build it ourselves. K Ford has a great graphic that we use every time we do this.
I mean, you're dead on.
That's why we like it so much.
Because he does a great job of these graphics and it's easy to read. And then we try to interpret for people who don't.
Yeah.
Also, it's a way to kind of put numbers to something, because I guarantee you the same people that are probably bitching about K Ford are also bitching, how come Nebraska wasn't rated in the AP poll?
Yeah, it tells
2
you
weeks
why.
ago. Well, that's an opinion poll. This is a little more, this is numbers-based analytics.
Mhm.
Real quick, looking back, no change in Nebraska's projected win total, 8.6.
Yeah.
And really not a lot of major changes in the win expectancy, though both the USC and Penn State games, which are the two least winnable games left on Nebraska's schedule,
Going up.
each went up by 4%. So the Penn State is now a 28 win percent probability. Remember, it was like 12% in the preseason.
Mm-hmm.
And USC is now at 49%. So it is a coin flip. Uh-oh, Nick,
Oh!
Nick, wait. Ah!
Chicago.
Carson Kelly!
that.
Whee!
Look at
Hey!
that. You're all the way back in. You're all the way back in, John. I love it. I'd also say this too. One more thing from K Ford before we move on and get to Bruns.
402-951-1620.
So you have the numbers still up, right? Because I'm looking at preseason stuff. Okay.
Yep.
Nebraska's offense right now rated 40th, defense 17th, special teams 75. Preseason expectation for Nebraska's offense was 66. So they have improved on that by 26 spots already. Defense was 15th, only a slight drop. Now that number is going down. Special teams was 116. So big jump so far. So some of the projections from Nebraska, as we keep talking about, they were low on them, and they were low on them in those categories in particular. Let's see. We'll talk a lot more about the Spartans as this week unfolds. This is a game that the offense has a chance to really do some stuff against, because this Michigan State defense is terrible. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
I wanted to show one more thing before we get to Brunts.
Yeah.
Let me get to it instead of me flipping through all these things, because there's so many pages.
Look at the Cubs.
He did he does a most deserving. Now this is because remember, a lot of the rankings you're seeing now still have some of the preseason stuff baked into the formula. It's not 100% a resume, right?
Yeah.
So when we just showed you the stuff with Nebraska, that's not just strictly what they've done this season. There's still some baked in stuff from the preseason. This is most deserving. This is resume based. This is what teams have done this year. And look who's number one in the most deserving. And this is basing it on how you played and who you have beaten.
Without the priors. Right?
Texas A&M.
Well, makes sense, right? They have the nice win on the road at Notre Dame. They have the win over Auburn this past weekend. Miami also has a win over Notre Dame. You know, they have the win over Florida. I'm honestly a little surprised that Ohio State's not higher, given that they have the Texas win and the Washington road win.
But Texas has been downgraded.
That's true.
A little bit.
That's true.
I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, the most deserving, it's A&M first, Miami second, Ohio State third, Oregon fourth, Ole Miss fifth, Indiana sixth. And what's holding them down, obviously, is the weak non-con.
Mm-hmm.
Holding them down. They obviously got 2 good wins in a row now.
Yeah.
Oklahoma 7, Texas Tech 8, Vandy 9, Iowa State 10. And you know who shows up in the top 30 but doesn't show up in the top 30?
Nebraska's not there.
But you know who is?
I see them at number 28.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
The Cincinnati Bearcats are there in the most deserving.
Very interesting.
It is fascinating.
Dave says, so I stopped to get some gas and turned off the stream. Apparently, I'm catching strays from Bishop. WTF.
No, you were not catching strays. That was Josh being fake news, Peterson.
Wrong. I just said that I saw it from Dave. And then you said Dave's an idiot. Or
just
whatever
know that Josh and I love
message
you.
board people were idiots. Dave, you're not an idiot. I never called you an idiot.
No, he called message board users idiots.
I just didn't see your tweets about whatever this
Wilson
non-controversy is. 2-1 Cubs. We're back, folks.
Look at you. You're so far back in. This is awesome.
Back-to-back home runs.
It's good to have you back, John. Go Cubs.
Of course, we've already burned our closer, so.
Oh, stop it.
Only a fifth inning.
It's modern analytics, John. Modern. You know who else is modern?
Michael Bruns. He's
Bingo.
a modern man.
Oh,
16-20 the zone.
Here's a story of a man named Brunsey who covers Husker sports, boys and girls, like football and basketball, even weightlifting, like front squats and curls. Then one day, good old Brunsey called a talk show, and acting on what they thought was a hunch, John and Josh wanted to start a family. And now we get to talk to Michael Brunts. It's Michael Brunts. Michael Brunts. Now we get to talk to Michael Brunts.
Hello, Michael Brunts of Husker247.com. How you doing today?
Not bad. What's up?
Yo, congrats to the Broncos.
Yeah. Wish we could play the Bengals every week.
Yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream for the Husker 24/7 crew right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look pretty
not
bad.
So much the Steelers. Not so much the Steelers, but
Not so much the
we like
Steelers.
playing the Bengals.
Uh-huh.
That I mean, it wasn't quite like watching Nebraska beat up on Akron, but it felt very the same.
Yikes.
It felt like it was teams from definitely different tiers of
Yeah.
the same league.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they were definitely playing the MAC of the AFC last night.
Hey, speaking of the MAC of the AFC, Brunts, I shared an opinion over the weekend, and you and I then had a couple of text messages. UCLA coming up on Nebraska's schedule next month. I think we all collectively need to try to figure out when is the last time Nebraska played a conference team this bad. Because when they played Houston Christian and Akron back-to-back, we were like, wow, this is the worst two-game stretch in a generation,
And
maybe.
think about what you're saying, too, because
Purdue was in the league.
They have a 5-star quarterback.
I know. That's a great point. And they are terrible. So let's all be on our P's and Q's for a little over a month from now because this team sucks.
What can we start it off? Because we 21 Northwestern was the team that Nebraska beat 56-7.
Yeah.
At home.
That was bad.
They were bad.
There was I forget what year it was. Would it have been 13? Was that the year that when there's good Randy Gregory and it was Malik Collins and Purdue could not block them.
They lost that game. Purdue did 44-7. They went.
I mean, last year's Purdue team was bad.
That Purdue went 1-11. Nebraska didn't play last year's Purdue team though, did they? They had to avoid not.
No, they played them.
They did.
That was the game after the Illinois game.
No, that was 2 years.
Yeah,
ago.
that was the John Bullock pick six.
You're right.
Yeah,
okay, so that's a good pick. Wow, maybe the answer is in just a 1 year. That Purdue team, Bruns, beat Indiana State by 6. That was their only win all year. They had 2 games in a row where they scored 0 points.
That was the start of the Daryl Hazel era, right?
Yes. Wow. That was a bad team.
Those two stand out above the rest. I'm trying to think if Rutgers had any just stinkers as well, but those are the first two that come to mind.
Nebraska kind of played solid-ish Rutgers.
Yeah.
They never got the true Drek Rutgers, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll save that for a few weeks down the road.
Yes, we will.
Yeah,
because we don't want to overlook that there's a Michigan State coming. Rule's answer yesterday regarding offensive tackle, did that indicate to you that a change is coming?
Yeah. I mean, it felt like if it was status quo, you just say it, right? Probably.
I would think.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we were getting to that point quickly that something was coming that was going to be a change there. I think we talked about it last week a little bit. I mean, you're kind of at the point where you need to decide what you're willing to accept, and if you'll take the occasional false start in exchange for a little bit better blocking across the board, I think that's a deal that you probably have to take based on how the Michigan game went. So, I'm expecting there to be a change and for that to look a little bit different. So, I guess we'll just have to wait and see Saturday what that is specifically. I guess both at tackle and at running back, but based on kind of what we were hearing, I mean, I think they explored a lot of different options during the bye week in terms of reps and who was playing where. So, Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but it felt like Matt Rule kind of went out of his way yesterday to not really say anything. I mean, he went straight to questions.
Uh-huh.
He got frosted, and then also, not really divulging much on those two position groups. So that's how we're going into Michigan State, I guess.
Is that also indicative of something? The fact that Rule has been shorter, and I believe the coordinators today maybe weren't as long. And I don't mean to try to read into things, but let's face it, Matt Rule does not mind doing press conferences and giving long dissertations, but this was one of the shorter Mondays we've seen in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. It was I think BC had it at 19 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's about 10 minutes shorter than it usually goes. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe that was just coming out of the bye, kind of wanting to take a business-like approach. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a tone-setting thing, but certainly, there have not been many times since he's been here that he's skipped the opening statement. And I don't know. It's tough too. I mean, coming off of a bye. I mean, if he's not willing to say too much there, that kind of shortens things a little bit too.
Brunts, along the lines of trying to make changes or fix things, I wonder what you think is more likely to have, like, what side of the ball has been able to scheme themselves into a fix? Is it the defensive line and what they are doing there in terms of all of the concerns, honestly, whether it's stopping the run or rushing the passer, or are they more likely to fix the running game beyond, or I guess even including Emmett Johnson, to be a bit more consistent? What is more likely for you over let's just even say the next month?
I think I would lean a little bit more on defense. And I think part of that, in addition to just kind of the scheming stuff that they can do, is it feels like there's enough guys on that defensive line that are more on the young side in their careers, where it feels like you're still going to see, kind of measured progression from some of those guys. And speaking specifically of guys like Williams Nwaneri, who I think has kind of been on just, the upward stare of 1 week looks pretty good. Next week look a little bit better. I mean, I think there's guys like that across the defensive line that I think you're going to see that kind of improvement from as the season goes along. I mean, Gabe Moore's hardly played, and he's looked okay when he's been in there. I think Cade Petchock's kind of in the same boat, being a true freshman. So I think I would probably lean that way a little bit just because of what you can do scheme-wise. I think a lot of the stuff on defense, too, is just, being in the right gap and getting the guy on the ground. I mean, I think that's kind of part of the fix, too. But I think there's a little bit more of a little bit more room to the ceiling for the defensive side of the ball than there maybe is in the run game, where, it feels to me like if it isn't looking good and you've got an option to just throw the ball, I think Dana's just going to throw the ball. I mean, I think that's kind of what he was saying today was, look, like I'm not going to sit here and try to run the ball for the sake of balance. If we can move the ball through the air, we're going to move the ball through the air. So I think that's why I would go defense.
Speaking of position groups and things that we were wondering about during the idle week, running back number 2. I'm going to play a little bit of what Dana Holgorsen said today in his media outing, and we'll talk about it on the other side. It's not very long.
They're all getting better. I mean, every time we get out there, I think those guys get better. It's all of them. So, I think you'll see something that you haven't seen on Saturday. I know Coach alluded to that as well, and that's what I'm going to go with.
What does that mean? Something we've never seen before. We haven't seen the I formation.
Scary, right?
The wishbone.
Yeah, maybe a little. Maybe it's the triple option from the Ohio State game that Nebraska never went back to from 2019. I don't know. I don't know if it's personnel groupings. I mean, I felt like we kind of saw a little bit of that before. So I don't know. I mean, maybe they're just trying to get us all to pay attention on Saturday. But I think, it's probably a little bit more of Mekhi Nelson. Maybe you see some different looks for Mosey. I mean, I think that's the piece of it that with, the who's number two. It didn't really ever feel like we got a great look at Mosey and what he could do with a long runway at that running back spot. I really liked the way he ran the ball when he was in space in that second game against Akron. But I don't know. I mean, I think there's any number of ways that they could kind of go that are something that we haven't seen yet. But I don't know. I don't really have a great answer for you. You guys got any theories? Like what should we be looking for?
The only thing, so we kind of went down this road for like 2 minutes in the crossover. Like, would it mean a weird position move like a Heinrich Harburg?
Yeah.
Like, it sounded so vague and strange that if we want our minds to wander a little bit, I guess that's the only thing that I could come up with. Otherwise, like, do they just stick with like a Quinn Ives or something, for more than 2 snaps? I guess
are we about to get a full dose of the Connor Booth experience?
Yeah, like I get, in a way, I don't even know what the answer could be, Brunts, beyond just something so wild like Harburg.
Yeah, no, I don't know. All options on the table, I guess. If we haven't seen that yet, so I don't know. They got to do something though beyond Emmett Johnson, because that's obviously holding them back. I think being able to run the ball better is the answer to a lot of their red zone issues. Or just more efficiency there. So we'll see what that ultimately looks like. But I don't know. I mean, I would just be shocked if it was something that was just completely out of left field like that.
So, Brunts, we asked a question earlier. Where will UCLA rank? How far back do you have to go? Now, if we want to go back even further, Sam says has to be an early 2000s Baylor team. So they played Baylor in 2000 and 2001. Yeah. And how about this? In 2000, Baylor with Kevin Steele as their head coach.
That was a bad run.
They went 2-9 overall. They were 0-8 in conference. And check out this stretch that finishes with Nebraska. 28-0 loss at Texas Tech, 24-0 loss versus Texas A&M, 59-0 loss at Nebraska. From October 7th through that whole month, they scored a combined 14 points. Yeah. And then after that, they scored 7 in their next game. That might be the answer. Those Baylor teams in the early Big 12 were god awful.
And even it felt like even when they kind of got better, I remember covering a road game in 2005 down there.
Yes.
And it was, I guess, air quotes better, but they were still just completely overmatched in those games.
Yeah, because it's not like that 2005 Nebraska team was amazing, and they went 5-6 that year, so they were better, but they still sucked.
Yeah, man. I didn't realize they were that bad. Maybe I'd blocked out how bad they were, but I can't imagine there's much worse conference-wise.
Yeah. So get ready. UCLA is going to be among those teams.
I don't mean to go way back.
Oh.
But I'm going to go way back.
You going to Kansas State in the 80s?
Kansas State.
Consider that Kansas State in a 5-year period, and this is the period that, ended with Bill Snyder's first season.
Mm-hmm.
1985, 1-10. 1986, 2-9. 1987, 0-10-1. 1988, 0-11. 1989, first year under Snyder, 1-10.
That's a pretty rough stretch.
Nebraska in those games won 41-3, 38-0, 56-3, 48-3, 58-7.
Awesome.
In other words, they took it easy on them.
Yeah, it really could have been worse.
But those were some really, really, really bad teams too. So,
that was the Drek.
Yeah. I will say, this UCLA team is bad, but just the fact
they have a 5-star quarterback.
They have a 5-star quarterback.
$8 million quarterback.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to wrap my arms around UCLA being the worst of the worst to ever come through here as a conference opponent.
It's pretty wild.
Michael Bruns.
Yeah.
Husker 24/7. All right, Brunsey. Have a great week.
Sorry, I'm still floored by that Baylor stuff. That's bad.
They were pretty terrible.
They were bad too.
Baylor has rendered Brunts speechless.
I'm.
You know what you should do now, Brunsey, just because, you need something to do. You need to go YouTube some 2000 Baylor football.
Oh, my gosh.
And just
Giselle was telling me about there was like a mid '80s Kansas K-State game that was like a 1-11 and like a 2-10 matchup. That
Gross.
we spent 10 minutes trying to find it on YouTube, and we never did. So maybe they burned the tape.
well, I'm guessing they didn't do TV for that
YouTube
one.
said you're not allowed to upload this. This is banned.
I'm guessing that Cox Cable of Manhattan and Lawrence said, "Yeah, we're passing on this one."
Yeah, you have to find if it's a Zapruder film of it if you really want it.
Ron
Yeah,
Kurtenbach
like an
wouldn't even
old
do that on
22.
his public access show.
Ron Kurtenbach.
Deep cut.
Bye, Bruns.
See you, Bruns.
See you guys.
Michael Bruns of Husker 24/7.
That was the most Midwestern goodbye we've ever had with Brunts.
Yeah.
That was good stuff.
Well,
it was like 4 minutes of saying goodbye.
Your hand was
Normally-
on the door handle
Normally,
for a while.
I mean, Bruns is a very thoughtful speaker, but normally we don't render him silent.
I know, it's pretty wild.
And so it kind of jarred us a little bit. And then we got
Yep.
back in and said, yeah, but
Dwayne brings up a good one. Washington and Washington State had a game about 15 years ago when they were both 0-11.
Oh, that's
Washington State
right.
won. You ready for this? Over the summer, I randomly stumbled upon that YouTube, and I watched the end of the game. Washington State made some crazy plays to win.
You sounded so old just then. I
wanted-
stumbled across that YouTube.
I did sound old. Also, a kid from my high school who was in my class walked on at Washington and
Whoa.
was on that 0-12 team.
Whoa.
He didn't like it when people made fun of the team.
Well,
by the
was
way,
he good?
Bruns, if you're still out
think
there,
he played.
you can YouTube and it looks like
go to a YouTube.
you can go to a YouTube and it looks like they have the Big 10 and 60 version of Oklahoma Baylor from 2000.
Want to go see that new marble?
Nice, Nick.
Oklahoma won that game 56-7.
literally insane. It's making people insane.
2001 Baylor, you can watch them play Texas A&M.
Ass and more ass.
You can get some real slop. Those Nebraska games weren't even on TV. Like the 2001 game wasn't even on television. They were so bad.
Oh, there it is. No, and it's Dave South, the former voice of the Aggies. It's a radio call. That's kind of cool.
That's awesome. Maybe we'll spend our commercial break watching that.
Well, we're watching Drew Pomerantz
We're
now
watching
try to
the
hold
Cubs.
on to this 1-run lead in the 7th, one out.
Gosh, Henry, you could play for the Cubs.
Cubs just blew a scoring opportunity.
Oh, should I pick Rookie of the Year for this week's movie club movie? What a great movie. Have you ever seen Rookie of the Year, Nick?
I haven't.
Funky Butt Lovin'. Nick, that is an all-time classic. Bona fide 5-star.
That's the one where the child walks onto the cup.
Nasty.
Right?
Yeah. Because he breaks his arm and then he develops a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
Mhm.
Why anyone wouldn't like a kid's movie developing a 100-mile-an-hour fastball? Come on, John. Such a curmudgeon.
I didn't like the movie.
I know you didn't. We've had the debate. Chance writes, did someone say 2001? We did, but not that 2001.
No.
Wow, Levi in Colorado. I remember going to some of those Baylor games as a student. They were the worst. Yikes.
Why
One of
would you
those-
go to
it
more
was-
than one?
Great point.
It was one of those Baylor games, I think the 2000 Baylor game where Nebraska had 4 100-yard rushers.
They did. I remember the paper. the
Darren
next day.
Diedrich,
Wow.
Judd Davies, Eric Crouch, and
Dan Alexander?
Way
No,
to-
no, 2000.
No,
Corral
2000
Buckhalter would have been on the team.
yeah, but I think it was the 2001 game.
Oh, was it? I thought it was the 2000 game.
We'll look it up.
Way
All
to
right.
pad those stats.
Way
No,
to pad
Nick,
those stats.
They didn't. They were just like, let's just hand it off up the middle, and they'd run 80
and I
yards.
think there was like a mid-game hailstorm or something
Good band.
Oh, that sucks.
that they had to go into the locker room for a little bit, and then they came out and finished the game. I'll look it up.
Wouldn't have happened with the dome.
Mid-game
is.
Hailstorm is the name of a band.
No, just hailstorm.
Mid-game Hailstorm is a good album.
It is.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mhm.
It's officially the most wonderful time of the year. It's Vallis season. I drive by it every day when I'm going home, and the parking lot's packed because they love the Aunt Kelsey's apple swing, and they love the drone show, and they love the fireworks on Fridays, and they love all the food and all the fun things that the kids have a chance to do. And you can win tickets if the Cubs score more runs. Listen for that drop, or just find out more about how you can make a Vallis part of your fall getaway day on 1620thezone.com. Back here on the Grom, John, Josh, and Nick. By the way, if you missed it, our movie club selection for this week is Meet the Parents.
And you have to watch it tonight.
And if you want to see it with us, you have to watch it tonight because it's leaving Amazon Prime tonight.
I hate
Though I'm guessing
this world that we live in.
Well, why?
Because he wants things to just be on the streaming service for the rest of the
just
time.
leave, and they go, then they leave, then they go.
Well,
snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap.
They kind of do the whole thing where they bounce around. It'll be on Netflix in a couple months, or it'll be on Peacock or whatever. They kind of just move it around.
It used to be easier. You wanted a movie, go buy it or rent it. There, you have the movie.
Wow, old man Nick saying bring back Blockbuster.
I mean, I did like Blockbuster.
Yeah, Blockbuster. Are you kidding?
But streaming
Movie rental
services
stores
are cheaper than renting movies over and over and over and over again.
Yes, and there's so many other fine, wonderful programs, originals like that one show and Yellowstone and the spinoff of Yellowstone and the spinoff of the spinoff of Yellowstone and the one, that reminds me, Sylvester Stallone, Tulsa King's coming back.
Does it bother you that these shows are pandering to middle-aged white men?
No, because I am a middle-aged white man.
We'll be in that age.
Isn't that great?
I know.
We have something for everybody, including middle-aged white men.
Does it because it feels a little manipulative?
No,
Like they know that you people will like these shows, so they just
What do
keep
you
cranking
mean,
them out.
You people.
Middle-aged white men.
Well, are you saying that your audience isn't being served?
Yeah, Nick, we're getting a lot of stuff.
No, we are. You're right.
We're getting a lot of stuff. Yeah, I said that's what's great about today's ecosystem, even though it does suck sometimes. We're all getting stuff. The problem, of course, is that there are not as many things that we all collectively watch anymore. But there is one thing that we do watch together, John.
There is
the NFL,
the National Football League.
Dun, dun, dun,
We
dun,
all can enjoy
dun.
things like Tyreek's knee going, the wrong
bye
direction.
Yeah,
he was stoked.
Did you see his reaction when
I saw a still photo and it was
he looked
like
happy.
There's a video. He's clapping. He's so happy.
Yeah, there he is. It's on ESPN right now.
I wonder if he was like, "This is what I did to my son, so it's good that it's happened to me."
Wow.
Are we gonna get more into this later, or can I just
go ahead?
I think what it is he's tired of playing with the Dolphins, and this gives him an excuse to be injured and still get paid for it, and he doesn't have to play anymore.
Wow, that's a solid take. He does hate the Dolphins,
right? But there's better ways to.
Yeah, and also good luck coming back from this.
Just pull a Micah Parsons and say, I want to be traded.
The guy in his 30s who's built off of speed, shattering his leg like this ain't going to be good for his prospects moving forward.
I will hear you, Nick, on maybe his love of playing football, period. Forget about where he's playing. Maybe his love of football
it is dissipated.
Is gone.
Look, when you consider all the things that he's done in his career, he's won a Super Bowl. He has had individual success both with and without the Chiefs. He's somehow gotten to play, even though he's abused his, family, including his kids. He's kind of gotten everything he could have hoped from his career. He has been able to squeeze it out,
and
I would say.
He also hasn't been the same since that Monday Night Football game against the Titans.
He's been a little bit worse over the last couple of years.
Yes.
But this is not about the Dolphins.
No, it's
this
not.
segment is not about the Dolphins.
Should be.
Though the Dolphins are going to show up in our bottom five.
They will indeed.
This is our quarterly look.
They won last
at
night.
what we think is the top and bottom five in the National Football League.
Wow,
and
a tiny bit of disagreement.
but just a tiny bit of disagreement.
Teensy-weensy bit.
The bottom, we have the Titans.
Yikes.
This is going in reverse order. In other words, first team we mentioned is the worst.
I hate how you do it upside down. It confuses me.
But that's because their teams aren't very good.
They're bad.
Titans, Saints, Jets. I have the Texans third, followed by the Dolphins.
So I went Dolphins at 29, and I went Panthers at 28. So the only difference was the Texans versus the Panthers. So the reason honestly, that was the exact debate that I was having internally as I was putting together the bottom five. The first three are the lowest three, the worst three teams in the NFL was easy, and that order was actually very easy for me to do. A lot of people coming into the season thought the Saints would be the worst team, but so far
the Titans seem to be in a worse spot, and
especially lately,
and maybe
it's getting worse.
And maybe we're punishing the Titans because they've just looked worse. I mean, the Saints have they played Frisco down to the end. They played
Buffalo well.
Was it Seattle or Arizona? I can't remember which one. They kind of played them tight in the first week. So yeah, they're bad, but Tennessee has looked worse.
Yes, Tennessee has been terrible. So that
especially
was easy.
when you have a quarterback who's throwing just incomprehensibly bad throws across his body across the middle of the field.
So the argument for me, and was the argument for you down to Texans and Panthers as well, or were you considering the Giants?
I dismissed the Panthers because they have a big blowout win over Atlanta.
They do, and then they followed it up with almost a 30-point stink bomb to the Patriots.
Yeah.
So like you bring up a really good argument. The reason why I didn't go with the Texans is they lost by 5 to a good team in the Bucs. They lost to the Rams. They lost by 1 in a good team to the Bucs. They lost by a touchdown to the team in first place in their division, tied for it at 3-1, the Jags. So I'm like, those aren't terrible losses.
They're not, but part of this might be just
preseason expectation.
Preseason expectation. They've been very disappointed.
Very fair. That is 100% fair.
Playing under their abilities.
If we would have done this a week ago, the Giants would have been in the bottom 5,
yes.
But then they get a win over the Chargers, and so I didn't even really consider them.
Top 5.
Oh, you don't have the Eagles.
Nope.
Whoa.
And
they
yes,
beat the Rams.
I'm
John.
being petty,
They
but
beat them
hear me
9
out.
days ago.
Hear me out.
All right.
Lions number 1, Bills number 2, Chargers number 3, Rams number 4, Colts number 5.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles are a poor man's version of last year's Chiefs.
Yes, I had this hot take last week.
They are getting by with, think about this, ladies and gentlemen. The first week, they beat the Cowboys, but the Cowboys had the ball at the end of the game with a chance to win.
Don't forget about the stupid Miles Sanders fumble, too, when they were going in for a score.
And
triggered.
And CD dropped 3 easy ones.
Don't remind me, John.
Second week, who did they beat second week?
Second week, they beat the Chiefs. And the Chiefs were going in for a score that would have allowed them to take the lead, but then Travis Kelce was like, no, I'm recording a podcast.
I've said enough about what happened.
What happened last week?
The week after that.
What happened last week?
We gave that one away. And then last week, they were up 3 scores on the Bucs in Tampa.
They were.
Then they proceeded to give up the lead, and they proceeded to play the whole second half without completing a forward pass.
Correct.
How does that happen?
Because they're really, really, really talented.
They are, but they're not even as
don't
talented as last year's
They don't
roster.
look that talented right now.
So this is me.
You're being spiteful. I like it.
I'm being spiteful, but I'm also punishing them because just like last year, we did this exercise, several times last year, and many times I didn't have the Chiefs in the top 5 because I didn't think they looked like they were playing that well. They might be 4-0, but I think they're living on borrowed time.
That's fine. The reason that I decided to include them, by the way, my top 5 is Bills, Dolphins, Bills, Lions, Eagles, Bucks, Rams. So I know that the Bills haven't looked like perfect from game to game, but they do not have the stinker that the Lions had in week 1. So I am happy to put them at number 1. That said, I think the Lions are playing much better football right now than Philadelphia. But the reason that I was not happy to include, but that I did include the Eagles, is not just that they are undefeated, but that they have wins over teams that I consider very good.
Mm-hmm.
They have wins over, not the Cowboys, but they have wins over the Chiefs. And as bad as the Chiefs have looked, it's tough to go into Arrowhead and get a victory. The Rams are really, really good, as I showed by having them in my top 5. And the Bucks are really good, another team in my top 5. And I didn't do that to juice the Eagles. That's just how it was put together. But I think that they have a collection of some of the most impressive wins so far. I am with you. I do not think that I am watching this excellent team. I do not think that they are as good as they were last year by far on both sides of the ball, but especially on offense. All of my, I think Jalen Hurts is average stuff. Every time I watch them, I'm like, see, I am right on this. And yet he just keeps winning games, and then he performs well in the playoffs. And
listen,
really
that's all you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Is just win the games. That's what we kept hearing all last year from Mitch Holt is, hey, they're still winning, aren't they? Yeah, they are. We can't argue with that. So if all the cheese whiz heads out there want to get, all bent out of shape, fine. I don't care. I'm being spiteful too.
I like it.
Your team is living on borrowed time.
They cannot keep getting away with this. I would be stunned if they were able to.
Real quick, let's review our playoff draft. We're all doing okay.
Man, the Ravens stock that I own, I'm not feeling good about that. Or Cincinnati or Houston. We are not all doing okay, John. Mine is terrible.
I forgot that I picked the Dolphins.
But you have the Chiefs and they're bouncing back. The Bucks are going to win their division.
Yeah. But the Vikings
No.
suck. The Texans suck.
Okay.
The Bengals, that's a terrible pick.
I know that the Ravens are 1-3 right now,
They can still make
but they will get it right.
Yeah, I hope so.
I can't see them not getting it right.
How about when we did this exercise, we said, hey, which team did we make a mistake on? I looked to their division. The Pittsburgh Steelers were not chosen by any of us, and they are yet again atop the AFC North, which is so dumb.
Though they tried every which way but Sunday to lose that game to Minnesota.
You own, I think, well, you don't own the best. You own a real nice top right now with the Bills, the Lions, and the Rams. You got to be feeling great. A potential wild card team in the Niners, Washington and Jacksonville. I mean, Jacksonville, you've got to. Your card is great. Nick has the Dolphins and the Raiders, and so that's going to be tough.
I thought the Raiders were going to be better.
That said, Eagles could win the division. Chargers or Broncos could win the division. And Packers could win the division. So Nick could
at least get a wild card.
Yeah, Nick has a lot of potential points. I need a nice bounce back from Baltimore. I think that might be it in terms of the teams that are stinky right now. I think I could get my first 3 pick, Ravens, Chiefs, and Bucks. I do not think that I could get anybody. Cincinnati is toast. Houston, I guess, because the division is bad, and I don't think so with the Vikings.
Are you still high on the Ravens after the whole Lamar thing?
No, I mean they're so talented that they can make it as a wild card, but I mean they were nowhere near my top 5. They were not near my bottom 5. They are healthily in the mid though.
Our friend Aaron Schatz updated
More
his
numbers.
Hello, Dave.
Ooh.
Let's take a look at his NFC numbers right now. And the number for those watching in on the stream, the numbers that are highlighted, those percentages are percent chance of making the playoffs. Okay. Eagles, I'm sorry. What's Zuma. The Lions, 88% chance of making the playoff, lead the NFC, followed by the Eagles at 82 and the Rams at 77, then the Bucks at 73.
Isn't that wild? 2 weeks ago, everyone was freaking out about Detroit. 3 weeks ago, and now they're atop the NFC North.
And
88%.
Green Bay, it's a 67% chance of making the playoffs, but that is pretty low compared to what we would have thought a week ago. Yeah, right before the Cleveland game.
Yeah.
Right?
They did not look very good the last 2
Look
weeks.
at the NFC West. Rams 77, Seahawks 69.
Nice.
49ers 68. And by the way, he is projecting a return of Kittle in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
So that's kind of baked in to this formula. But those are his NFL in the NFC, I should say.
Yeah, what does he have in the AFC?
AFC.
I want to know who he has atop the AFC West. The Chargers, 76%.
But not
chance.
by much.
No.
76% chance for the Chargers, 74 for the Chiefs. But take a look at Buffalo. 98.6% chance of making the playoffs.
Yeah. After 4
Just
weeks.
4 games in.
Yeah, I cannot imagine there are too many teams that have had higher numbers after 4 weeks.
And nobody else in that division is pushing 50%. The Patriots are at 41.
Yeah, this is interesting to see because it tells you the story of which divisions are most likely going to get 2 teams. By the way, the Ravens still projected to win the AFC North, 70% over the Steelers at 69% chance. That's to make the playoffs, but still pretty interesting nonetheless.
And there's them Steelers, 66%. And Jacksonville's currently sitting at 73 and the Colts at 65. I mean, I got a chance. Well, I saw the Colts against the Broncos, and I obviously watched them very closely against the Rams. It's a good team.
Yeah.
And I
know.
They probably should have won that game, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a good team. And they're going to play a last place schedule, and they get to play Houston, and they get to play Tennessee twice.
Yeah, they get to play the division, which is such a benefit to them. Though, you know what? A benefit for the AFC North this year is that the Steelers and the Ravens get to play Cincinnati and Cleveland.
Yeah, that's true.
You want to talk about a division that we were all wrong on, it's that one. And I would even say, I think AFC West is about as good as we thought it would be. The Raiders certainly stink, though. They are not as good as we thought that they would be.
No.
Not as good as we thought they would be. Steve writes, the Ravens, quote-unquote, getting it right is going to depend a lot on Lamar's hamstring. Yes, it most certainly will. You know, that game went from bad to worse on Sunday. It's one thing to lose. It's another thing to lose like that. And then it's another thing entirely to lose like that without Lamar Jackson playing in much of the second half. That is a big concern for a player who is built on mobility in his way to kind of break defenses with his running while throwing or throwing while running, et cetera, et cetera.
They have gone to the bottom of the 8th. The Cub bullpen is doing its job. It's 2-1. Good guys. And there's the cup snake.
They're having a great time.
They're
Nothing can fail them now.
No, nothing. You stop.
I think they're
did
gonna
that on
win.
purpose.
I told you yesterday the Cubs would win.
No, Josh, we need the Cubs to score, though, because when the Cubs score, our listeners
Nothing can stop them from
And,
losing.
and hopefully this will be the final inning. They
winning.
have a chance to score because that would mean
There is no bottom of the ninth.
correct.
Which means either they won or a meteor hit the earth. It could happen.
You are a sick
If
person.
a meteor hit.
First, you wanted the Statue of Liberty to get hit, not by an exploding bomb, just by a random bomb that falls from the sky and crushes the Statue of Liberty. And now you want a meteor to hit, just as the Cubs are closing in on their first postseason win since
2017?
2018.
If a bomb accidentally fell out of a plane
2017.
onto the Statue of Liberty right now, would they delay this? Would they say we need to pause this game?
Oh, no.
Okay. I just was what if a meteor hit?
You know, that's kind of a good question. If there was any games, if 9/11 happened in the afternoon, do you think they would have stopped baseball games?
It's a great question.
This is terrible. I hate this question. This is awful.
All right.
This is horrible.
All right. Just saying. What if a
Coming
meteor
up next, we're going to debate 12 versus 16 team playoff.
and break down Nebraska's left tackle for 2026?
And
Seven.
figure out where George Russell's going to go if he doesn't sign with Mercedes.
That is the one thing I can promise we won't do.
Visit 1620thezone.com. Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the ultimate Blur tailgate party this week. It's Michigan State.
Nice.
Michael Severe and I will be there for 1620, the pregame. Folks, they do such an awesome job at these tailgates. I mean, top notch all the way around. Great food, plenty of drink, all the entertainment. Sadly, though, the pregame games, drinking games they were doing did foretell what happened on the field because the Michigan side won the drinking games and they also won the football game.
Plus, there's this really fun thing that happens before the pregame show where you see how late will the producer arrive. He's really done a great job of making it fun.
Hey, we've always started on time.
We have started on time.
The show has always started on time.
But Josh, there's one place, even one place where you're not allowed to maybe win some money on the ability of Nick to either be higher or lower his expected arrival time.
Maybe, but maybe they'll add it. And of course, that is
And maybe they should.
That is underdogfantasy.com. Or you can download the app. John and I were talking about it earlier, how easy the app is to use. All you got to do, download that app today and find a game, a matchup where you look at a player and say, I think that guy is going to have a nice afternoon at a baseball game, an evening in football. I had some picks on Sunday night between the Packers and the Cowboys, and wouldn't you know it, Micah got his sack, and wouldn't you know it, Jordan Love threw for higher than the projected total. All sorts of things, whether it is football, John, or baseball, you can make these games so much more enjoyable, and the best part, you can do so right here in Nebraska.
You know, I had a nice 3-way today, but only Jose Ramirez let me down. The Cubs didn't let me down because I had Seiya getting more than 1.5 runs plus RBI plus hits. And Matthew Boyd didn't go as long, so I got points for that. But unfortunately, Jose Ramirez didn't quite come through. But you know what? You can come through by downloading that Underdog app today and sign up with our promo code 1620thezone to score $100 in bonus funds or entries when you play your first $5. And you can do it in Nebraska. That's right. You can do it in Nebraska. Download that Underdog app today. Sign up with promo code 1620thezone. Score $100 in bonus funds or entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code 1620thezone. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Wee! You should have been listening during the commercials because you heard Nick play the drop. That's because Nico drove in Gentleman Dansby with a sack fly, bottom of the 8th, Cubs 3, Padres 1.
Let's go, Cubs. You're starting to hear this more and more.
Still got a runner at second with 2 out. Base hit here could extend the lead. No lead is safe. So please do it.
Behringer fan asked, does this guarantee a game on Thursday?
No. The only remember, it's best of 3.
I think he's saying if they were going to win today, they're going to lose.
Well, it's interesting you say that because in the history of this, abbreviated history, of this best of 3 wild card round, the winner of game 1 has won every series.
Oh, wow.
And that's 12 series, 4 a year for the last 3 years. Only 2 of those 12 went to a game 3.
Interesting.
Including the Mets beating the Brewers last year.
So it doesn't happen very often.
Right. The only way that we're guaranteed a game 3 is if the winner today loses tomorrow. And I appreciate it, Behringer fan, that you want to torture me by having the Chicago National League Ball Club playing opposite the Los Angeles National Football League Club, which would probably happen because the odds of all 3 series going 3 games are
infinitesimal.
Right. If they would, then the Cubs would play it this time.
Yeah.
Which would be much better than if they played at the same time. But my gut tells me that the network would put the Cubs and Padres in prime time if there were a game 3, if they had such an option. And I don't want that.
No, you don't. You want to focus on your football because you like football.
No, I do like football. I also want to focus on beating Frisco.
Speaking of football, we have hot takes coming up in our next segment. But I just saw this tweet from Brett McMurphy.
Ruh-roh.
So Circa Sports, you remember Circa. Nick used to talk about their tight money line splits all the time.
He did do
and
that.
then we went there.
He did do that.
Had a great time.
Yeah, he did.
They put out a tweet a few minutes ago of their biggest line moves so far for week 6 of college football. And the one that is leading the way is Nebraska against Michigan State. The line opened at Huskers -8 versus the Spartans. It is now up to 12. The line has moved to Nebraska -12. I just went and perused other places. FanDuel has it as Nebraska -11.5.
Hard Rock's got 12.5.
Whoa! Now, what on earth could be happening here? Are they hearing something?
Well, Dana said that they're going to do something they've never done before.
Ooh, it's a very sneaky package. Nebraska's sneaky package. Could that be what it is, Nick?
Maybe they've gotten wind that
sneaky packages.
Indeed, the Connor Booth experience is coming for the
Wow.
number 2 running back spot.
Could it be the Tiefys? Is Vegas a part of the
are
Latif?
you saying that TJ Latif's going to be the number 2 running back?
Maybe, because then he could also throw.
They
It's
do like
having-
turning quarterbacks into running backs.
It's like having 2 quarterbacks on the field.
Hell,
at the
why don't they
same
put
time.
Gramstad out there too? You can have 3 guys who can throw on the field at the same time.
put
You ever thought
Harburg-
about that?
Harburg out there? You got 4.
You got 4.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's even more than a menage a trois. Headley writes, Nebraska is actually good, guys.
Well,
What's this place going to do?
I don't know if we've ever said they weren't good.
No. What are all the pessimistic gals and guys out there going to do if Nebraska wins this game comfortably? They cover the spread. They win by a couple scores. A conference.
Do you
game.
think this game's going to be a decider for some of those?
No,
teams?
they wouldn't need to see it for more than a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean,
But I'll be honest.
Nebraska should win this by a couple of scores.
I've been looking at all week like, I'll kind of be surprised if they win comfortably. I feel like it's probably going to come down to, 8, 9, 7, 6, maybe 2 points. I don't know.
Oh,
I think it's going to be close.
Really, even as
early
as
lean is-
stanky as that Michigan State pass defense?
Yeah, I'd love to be wrong. I just, I think Nebraska's defense, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too
Of
worried.
course, you
about
are
the-
7-5 pill.
I'm worried about the run defense.
I am too.
I'm worried about the run defense.
I would be as well. I have not done a weather check because that's kind of important to see what it's going to be like this week.
I think it's supposed to be hot again.
It has been very
It's been very
warm.
toasty.
Welcome to Native American summer.
Wow.
Well,
I get it.
sorry,
Yeah.
Guardians summer.
There we go. Thank you, John. I like that.
Sunny 86. Oh, breezy. Listen to this. South winds 10 to 18, gusts as high as 32.
Ooh.
That could
Both
affect
teams
the
might have to
passing game.
Well, who would benefit from having to run the ball or stopping the run?
Ooh. I wonder if the Vegas experts have gotten wind of the wind.
Maybe they have, and that actually lends them to think Nebraska will be okay.
But again, if it's
I know they're wanting to chuck it.
if teams have to run it a little bit more because the passing isn't as good.
Figure that would favor Michigan State.
Yeah.
Strigoi says I'm not, and Strigori's been on this that Nebraska has not won more than 3 conference games in a long time.
No, that's true.
He says I'm not going to trust them until they get a 4th conference win. Well, they could do that by the end of October.
Yeah.
There is a possibility that they have 4 conference wins by the end of next month.
Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we will definitely have to keep an eye on the fort. You all right there, Nick?
Choking on water.
Best part was
Nick is waterboarding himself over there.
Yeah,
I know.
Oh, that was straight three.
Dying.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, we definitely gonna have to keep an eye on this because it could have an impact on.
We'll
this
ask
game.
our good friend Todd about it on Thursday.
Furman?
What on earth is going on with this? Can you explain this to us?
Bouncing ball to short, nice clubhouse bounce.
John, don't
1
disseminate.
out.
John, you can't disseminate like that.
You disseminate.
That's all right. The shadows are across the field. You can barely tell anything because of the contrast.
That's true.
3-1 Chicago, 1 out in the ninth. Okay, coming up next, we have the super hot take market.
Okay.
Today, I want to talk about Mr. Franklin.
Benjamin?
And
No.
we just got done doing the quarter poll update. Out number 2. Wow, that was close. On the NFL, I have an NFL hot take as well that you'll say I'm an idiot.
Oh.
But deep down inside, you'll say, I like what I'm hearing.
Okay.
I also have an NFL related hot take.
I'm a little scared for yours.
Does it have something to do with Lando?
No, it has something to do with Tyreek Hill, I
or-
bet.
Lando he's not in the NFL.
It's going to be something about Dolphins and or Tyreek Hill.
Although people forget that the Miami Formula One race takes place right outside Hard Rock Stadium. Every time they show the outside shot of Hard Rock during a game, I like to look at the track because it has a different type of asphalt on it.
Well,
Very
that
cool.
and that's the one where they have the fake harbor.
Not anymore. They got rid of that after the first year.
Oh, they
which
did?
Makes me very happy because I hated it. I like the track now.
Oh, wow. We got a pitch clock violation on Xander Bogaerts. He's going to start in the hole 0-1. And now Mike Schilt,
Wow, he's not
former
happy.
Cardinal manager, now the manager of the Padres, came running out, and
He looks
Bogaerts
like a
is not
dork.
happy.
He must
Schilt.
have said the F word a lot because he covered his mouth. You don't really see the pitch clock coming on the hitter very much.
No, you don't. So apparently he was not ready when the pitcher was engaged, and that violated the pitch clock. Yeah, because the hitter. Wow.
Oh, he stepped out with 6 seconds.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
You are not allowed to do that.
Interesting.
All right, down to the last out. Hopefully the Cubs will have won. You know what, Nick? If the Cubs do win in the next 3-minute interlude, you have my permission to play that little drop and maybe give away another thing if you'd like.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'd
So
like
be
that.
listening to our fine commercial sponsors on 1620 The Zone as
I love the ump
Xander
cam.
Bogaerts disengage the ump cam.
1620
1620 The Zone. Yeah! Cubs win! Cubs win! Cubs win! Man, that bullpen did not allow a base runner starting in the 5th inning. Brilliant. Brilliant! 3-1. Good guys.
Great managing by Craig Counsell. I've been saying it all year that guy knows what he's doing. At postseason success.
Game between. I'm surprised ESPN is even showing this game. I'm surprised this hasn't been like 6 hours of Yankees, Red Sox.
Well, this is we're on ABC right now.
I know.
Now, if we flip it over to ESPN.
Oh, yeah, Yankees, Red Sox.
That's gonna be so cool. Yankees, Red Sox. It's gonna be like when I was a kid.
That's where the meteor strike could happen.
Wow.
Now, would they stop the Yankees, Red Sox game?
Great question.
If your unexploded bomb hit the Statue of Liberty?
Asian Joe writes, it's official. I don't like when John is happy.
Good. I'm glad that you're sad.
Don't worry. The Cubs won't win the World Series. They'll be sad at some point in time.
They're not going to win the World Series, but I'm glad they got their first postseason win in over 5 years.
Good for you, John. I'm happy for you.
I have a hot take. These are both, I believe.
Okay.
I hope that Penn State patience doesn't run short on James Franklin.
Whoa, that is a hot take.
Not that it necessarily has. I haven't been really reading the correspondence from Happy Valley, nor do I care about it. But James, there's a part of me that wants to see these guys get an opportunity to do it at their school. This is a little bit of projecting what we all went through back in the 80s and 90s with Tom Osborne, where he had that label of can't win the big one. And this isn't even me rooting for it. What I'm rooting for is that Penn State folks don't get so impatient that they just cut bait. You know, if he continues to crank out 10-win seasons and either be in the playoff or on the cusp of the playoff, but still can't win the big one, because we get so obsessed anymore with just firing people to fire people. And I think James Franklin is good for the conference. I think he's good for Penn State. And I like these types of stories. I like to see if a guy like this can turn around the narrative. It'd be different if Penn State were bad or mediocre. They're not bad, and they're definitely not mediocre either. So I hope that Penn State has more patience than the rest of the country would have with a coach of a similar ilk who just can't get over the hump, just can't win that big game. I want to see this play out. I want this to play out on James Franklin's terms, not because people just got so impatient they decided, yep, he's never going to do it.
I would say that is a hot take. Part of it, though, is that I don't think he can do that. But as we talked about yesterday, and as you just mentioned, Tom Osborne, you know, if you made that bet 10 years in, you were probably feeling really, really good, especially by year 20 and 2020 and 21, when it was like, wow, he really can't get it done. And then he broke through. Hot take, I believe. John, I am willing to go all the way on the discussion that you and I have had over the last two shows. Nebraska has to go 4-0 in October. They need to do this. If Matt Rule is the guy, again, I'm not asking for any firings. There will be no hot seat. But if he is the guy, now is the time to prove it. I fully believe that they need to go 4-0. That does not mean I think they will. That does not mean that I am going to pick them, because I honestly don't know. But let's see what happens when we get to next week. In the Minnesota game, certainly, and not Northwestern. They'll beat them. But I'm willing to say it. Nebraska needs to go 4-0 in October.
I agree 100%. If you're going to take a step,
sorry, cold take.
This is going to be a step that it'll be another missed opportunity, like the Michigan loss was a missed opportunity. If they can't do that, these are teams they should beat, and they need to start beating. These are teams in their neighborhood.
Yeah,
agree with 100%.
Okay. Wow. So this is the one I'm going to call you an idiot, but also want it to be right deep down.
Yes,
you said okay. So is it related to the Dallas Cowboys?
Hot take. The chances of a 9-8 playoff team making a magical run through the playoffs seem pretty doggone good this year.
What about 9-7-1?
Well, yes.
Just want to make sure that we're including my team.
9-7-1.
Okay, tell me more.
And I'm going to list you candidates. Now, these are possible candidates. I'm not saying these teams are going to finish 9-1 or 9-8, but they could. Denver.
Sure.
Jacksonville. Indianapolis.
Okay.
The Ravens. The second or third place team in the NFC West.
Sure.
Whoever that is.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
Green Bay. Washington.
Wow. Don't say it.
Dallas.
Why? Their defense is so bad. You're a believer in defense. Why could Why could an offense carry a team? Why?
Let me educate you.
What? Okay, settle down, old man.
This Dallas has a quarterback, a good quarterback.
He's playing so well right now.
Dallas has a running game.
They do. It's surprisingly.
Dallas has, especially when CD comes back, has good receivers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dallas has really good special teams.
Sure.
They kind of remind me of very, 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 very poor man's version of the 2000 St. Louis Rams. That team had no defense.
Yeah.
But that team had everything else. That team made the playoffs. Now, they didn't finish.
They didn't go on a run, though, John.
What do you mean?
In 2000?
But they made the. I know.
Oh, you're saying they can make the playoffs.
I'm just
I thought you were saying they could go on a run in the NFC.
But I just think this year you don't have a super team. The Bills are not perfect. They're not great. They're good. They're not great. The Lions, the Eagles. This could be a year where whether it's a team like Green Bay or Baltimore that had higher expectations and then, kind of scuffled, but then found their way into the playoffs, or dare I say a team like Dallas, who has enough of the right pieces.
Except for that one big piece.
It's a big piece.
Defense.
But in a league that has teams with a lot of flaws, I'm just saying that there is a good chance that a 9-8 team could make some real noise this year because it's about getting the right matchups or getting hot at the right time. And yes, I am including your team in that possible scenario.
Well, certainly having a quarterback that plays really good football is always going to be a huge help. And he is playing the best football of his career.
Also has a last place schedule.
By far. He is dropping dimes right now, man. What he did on Sunday. All right. I'll root for it. January could be the greatest month of my life. Let's hope for it.
No,
I want you to be
I'm
right.
hoping for it.
Yeah, go John. All right, hot take I can be talked into, and it relates to Dallas, and this is my goofy one. The tie actually isn't that bad because if you remove it, they'll now have a normal record again. 16 games, John. Remember when teams finished
6-10?
You remember I wrote 5-11-1. You remember normal records?
Yeah.
Make records my youth again. And the Dallas Cowboys will have a record of my youth, and then it will say -1. But you know what? I'm going to be okay with that. I normally hate ties, but last night I was thinking about it. And I was like, you know what? I kind of like that they're going to have a record that reminds me of 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Oh, they could go 11-5-1. They could go 10-6-1. They'll probably go 5-11-1. But man, that's going to be really cool to see. So thanks for the tie, Cowboys.
It means
thanks
the
for the tie.
Packers now can finish 9-7.
Look at the Packers with a normal record plus the tie. This is good.
Josh Peterson here.
Everybody
for every
should have
team
one
should have
tie.
one tie.
That should be mandated from Roger Goodell. One tie. Mandate
Don't
it.
say that too loud. He might do it.
You have to mandate it.
He might do it. I believe young Nick had one too.
Oh, yeah.
Young Nick does have one.
Something about
It's NFL related.
Tyreek Hill.
No.
Whoa.
I mean, sort of, tangentially.
Of course it is.
I think that the Dolphins rivalry uniforms are the third best uniform they've ever had.
Oh, my gosh. You are a moron. You are an absolute
That's a
pig.
worse take than having save the dates.
It goes
instead of real invitations.
They're throwbacks, which are the ones from the 80s, right?
The home games?
Yep.
The home uniforms?
The teal ones, and then the normal teal ones, and then the rivalry.
What about the
uniforms.
white road ones from the olden times?
I don't like them. I don't like white uniforms.
Wow.
Those were awful last
Terrible.
night, man.
Dwayne
Awful.
says bad bits, Nick. Yeah,
It's
this
not
is
a bit.
bit.
It's real. I genuinely believe this hot take.
So you were watching last night and you were like, yeah, these uniforms.
I'm not kidding. I told myself if they win, I'm going to buy
They missed
a hat.
You need to save money.
I know. I don't have any
Yeah,
money.
you
but
know
it's
what?
in-
If you wouldn't have sent out these unnecessary save the dates, you'd had the money for your stupid black Dolphins hat.
They have a rope hat, Josh. It's black with the
Oh,
orange
dear
rope,
God.
and then it's got the fluorescent.
Jesus.
I like the
This is
dark
getting
water
worse all the
uniforms a
time.
lot. They're really cool.
This is terrible.
Bobby writes from Bobby and Branson. I agree with both John and Josh. 4-0 in October is a must in order to see some real tangible progress, especially a win against Minnesota.
It was such a great opportunity last night. You could have squinted and said, man, that's Dan Marino
It's the 1980s all over
going up against Kenny O'Brien, man, because you had the Jets 80s uniforms. You could have had the Dolphins
Kenny O'Brien
80s
in
uniforms.
blackface.
No. Kenny O'Brien played for the Jets.
I
It
know.
would have been Dan Marino in black.
No, Kenny O'Brien, because Justin Fields is the quarterback for the Jets.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Again, you have to squint.
Yeah, you have to squint really hard.
Justin
But he
Fields-
didn't even have that chance because it's like
What
the
are those-
Jets
what
playing
teams-
the Raiders.
My wife liked him too.
Yeah.
We're eating dinner. She goes, I like the Dolphins uniforms. And I went, no.
Because your wife is really smart.
Did you do that thing like
No.
Jimmy Cagney did in that one movie where he takes the grapefruit and smashes it in his wife's
No,
face?
I would never do that. I would say I said thank you for dinner, and then I was like,
And then you
let's-
smash the
I
grapefruit
said
in her
let's
face.
move
That's
on
a terrible
from this
take.
topic because it's a bad take, dear.
It's a great take.
Mm.
Good take.
Wow, amazing, Daniel. Agree with Nick. I also think the Cardinals should keep the Cardinal that is actually the one they have in Arizona. The tortilla jerseys were silly though. Those jerseys last week were dumb.
You didn't like the tortilla jerseys?
I liked the end zones though.
The end zones were sick.
The jerseys, everyone's been making comparisons. You know what I thought the jerseys looked like, John? They looked like polos that golfers wear.
I did, yeah.
Looks like a polo.
Yeah.
What are these polos? That's what they look like.
And then someone yelled slurs at Rory.
And then someone yelled slurs at Rory. It
And threw
wasn't
beers at
John.
his wife.
It wasn't
me.
John.
No, it was probably you. You had all that practice in Boston.
Wrong, Nick. I was on my couch watching football this weekend.
Oh, you were using slurs at the TV.
I would never use a slur at the TV. What are you talking about? Or ever.
Definitely not at the TV. Steve Sipple. He watched a lot of football.
Yes, he did, and he wrote about it today. I got a couple of
You
things.
seem triggered by this.
Well, there's a couple that now one of them caused you and I to fight on and off air for like a half hour earlier. So we'll see if that happens again when I bring it up to him.
Okay.
But he also had something where he wrote, I won't share the details, but I'm going to ask him to share the details.
I want those details.
Okay, good.
too.
I figured you would.
I want those details.
Yeah.
Get the details from Sip
Mm.
on 1620 The Zone.
But first, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream, which has helped me get back on the running trail and feeling good again. It was a tough start to my 2025, and not just because my least favorite team won the championship. No, it was because I was dealing with some big time pain in the hamstring on my left leg. Months went by, dealt with this throughout my training for the Boston Marathon, and just thought, I guess this is just kind of my life now. No, it is not anymore because of KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. Whether it is before a workout where you can prepare your body, whether it is after to recover faster, this has helped me. I've actually used it in both of those ways. There were a couple of times in June still where I was struggling. I thought, you know what, let's try this before a run. Boom, was feeling excellent during it. Another times as I was continuing to recover, July and August, where I would use it after a run when maybe I was struggling a little bit and would feel so much better. You can feel better as well. Claim 10% off your order today. Get free shipping on orders over $15. Just visit the website. It's krtrelief.com.
Throw. 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 Sipple the snowflake is one old triggered soul with reading glasses sitting on his nose and takes that really blow. Sipple the snowflake deserves a mouthpiece to the face. He says LeBron's the GOAT and Steph will choke. Then he runs to his safe space. Hey, we gotta be careful here. He tells us when we speak. But when 10 games air in a day, he thinks that's too many. Oh! Sipple the snowflake says words like mature. He's a blogger now and an honor too, and also really old.
It's not quite the whistle-worthy song as the Andy Griffith Show theme.
Nice.
But someone who gets that reference, Steve
Oh,
Sipple,
yeah.
joins us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline. Hi, Sip.
What up, Sip?
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Great.
Were you a guy that watched Andy Griffith reruns as a kid?
Nope.
He watched it live when he was a kid.
No, I didn't. I watched a lot of those sorts of shows. Like I was Gilligan's Island.
Yep.
I was kind of mostly Gilligan's Island, Brady Bunch, those types of things. But no, I wasn't an Andy Griffith fan.
What about Hogan's Heroes?
Nope.
Whoa!
And I had an aversion to MASH.
Aversion?
I didn't get it. Like I didn't even get it. Like I didn't think it was that funny at all.
I've never watched an episode of MASH.
Well, the first couple of seasons when they had Trapper John, those were more like sitcom. Then after he left, the show got a little more serious and it wasn't quite as, sitcom-y.
Yeah.
I've never been very sitcom-y myself, but I did like Gilligan's Island.
Sip, we have an important question to ask you.
Yep.
And it is from your column.
Yep.
You wrote,
Okay.
I drank far too much Coke from bottles, real Coke, not diet, and ate so poorly, I'm not even going to share the details. But thankfully, we are hard-hitting journalists.
Yep.
And we asked
and
tough
we are
questions.
very interested in
Yeah.
your diet.
Yeah. What did you eat on Saturday as you watched
Oh.
copious amounts of football?
It was horrifying.
Oh, come on, try us.
All right.
You weren't
I mean,
eating chilled monkey brains.
No, it was just sort of ridiculous. Let's see. We started out. I have a neighbor named Greg. He's a great dude and listens to your show, so he's probably listening.
Shout out, Greg.
Greg, you're about to find out how poorly you fed Sip.
No, he knows. He's a notoriously bad eater. So I got to think of everything we had. We had dip and chips. It started off in the morning. I mean, it was morning fare, and he had some. So that was morning fare, and we also had, we had the Cokes, and we had Coke Zero, and we had Schlitz.
Nice.
Yeah, and okay. Now neither of us ended up drinking for some reason. I don't know why, but then I went and got Godfather. So we got a meat lovers. So it's not so bad so far, except dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like
What kind of
normal,
dip?
It's like a normal Saturday.
What kind of
so
dip? Was
far.
it like a French kind dip?
No, Mexican dip.
Oh, like that 5-layer dip thing?
No, just some kind of stuff he gets at Aldi's. I don't know what it is. It's pretty good though.
Okay.
And we were eating various chips. He had various chips. So he had like ruffled chips and like sort of a tortilla type chips.
Mm-hmm.
Which is I don't know. We're off. It's a little worse than that. Then the cookies came out, and we ate almost a whole thing of. They weren't Chips Ahoy; they're knockoff Chips Ahoy.
Great value brand Chips Ahoy.
Yeah, Aldi's.
Aldi's Chips Ahoy.
Nice.
I hear good things about
it.
Aldi's.
there's Chips Ahoy, then right under the Chips Ahoy, there's this off-brand that's costs half as much. So that was good.
You polish that off.
And then we had Haagen-Dazs.
Hell yes.
Damn.
Now we went up a notch.
Good all the time.
Yeah, this sounds like a great day.
Haagen-Dazs, they were bars, like
ice cream bars. Yeah.
Oh man.
Ice cream bars is what they call them. Seems like there's a couple other things that were troublesome, but that's what I remember off the top of my head. But I ate the pizza. The problem I had is I ate the pizza when I wasn't hungry. I didn't even tell him, but I wasn't really hungry. I felt some level of obligation. So that was good. But it was magnificent.
It sounds great.
Yeah, this sounds
You
awesome.
should not feel guilty. That
Severe
sounds great.
Severe wanted to know if you meant queso. Was it queso?
Oh, I think it was queso now that you mention it. Yeah.
Queso. Okay. I do like a good queso.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
See, I thought you meant like that 5-layer. You know how you get it's the layer of refried beans, and then it's got some sour cream on it, and then shredded cheese, and then usually some pico or some. I love those.
Mm-hmm.
Those are so good.
Yeah, whatever it was. Hold on a second. He might be texting me right now.
Michael?
Mike.
No, Greg.
Oh,
Greg says, "Hey, don't forget about that pulled pork we had."
now Greg is finding out that you ate pizza even though you didn't want it. You were force-fed pizza.
Or Greg is saying, "That's what happened to all my cookies. I never got one. Zip ate them all."
It was but it was. I see where me and Josh have had this discussion where it's just incredible to have all of that. I mean, to watch football for 11 hours is a magnificent day.
It really is. Why would I ever want to go to a game when I can just do that every Saturday? It's so much more enjoyable.
But Zip, wasn't it better back in the day when you just had one game on in the middle of the afternoon? And that was it?
Come on.
I kind of see where Josh is coming from. Although, like I've always said, now 2 was optimum. Like if you have an afternoon and a night, that was enough for me. And the romanticism was through the roof. Like you would just be so you would just be so drawn in because you didn't know what anybody looked like. Oh, that's Monty Kiffin. Huh. Oh, okay. That's what Tony Davis looks like without his helmet on. Wow.
Because we didn't have things like newspapers or media guides that had like pictures of these people or preseason magazines. I had no idea that's what Tom Sorley looked like. I imagined that, he was green.
No, you know what I'm saying, though. I don't know. It was just so much. There's so much wonder.
There was. You're right. There was. Because it was different when, you didn't see Nebraska every week, and then you would go to a game or you'd be able to watch a game, and it's like, because as good a picture as, the Lyle Bremsers and the Kent Pavelkas could paint for us, it was different when you got to see it happen right then and there in the moment.
Yeah, and Josh, like, picture this, like, oh, God, Ole Miss is on. That's what Ole Miss, that's what their stadium looks like. I'll be damned.
By the way, did you know that the Miss in Old Miss is actually Mississippi?
Because I did know that.
By the way, Sip, Randy texted in and he said, "Is Sip on death row? Is this his last meal? Just tuning in."
This does sound like it would be a pretty good last meal for you.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
I love Godfather. I mean, Godfathers would be high on the list. It would be high on the list.
I didn't even know. I mean, the Godfathers that was on the south side of Lincoln's not there anymore.
No, really? With the 33rd and O, John, you know where that one is.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and that one's really, I mean, they do a magnificent job. I mean, you literally call and say, "Hey, I need a large pizza, meat lovers." Okay, 15 minutes, we'll have it done. Just swing by. 15 minutes. It's amazing.
It is. It's fantastic. And with the 20-minute half times in college football.
Oh, plenty of time.
Zip in, zip out, get your stuff, and you're good. All right, so did you come away watching all these games, A, with a case of heartburn or indigestion, and B, any more clarity or opinions or views on Nebraska? Because there were games there that featured like USC, for example, teams that Nebraska is going to be facing. Did you come away from Saturday with any different vision of Nebraska?
Not really. I mean, the U.S. I did watch U.S. We did watch USC Illinois in its entirety.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a great look at USC. And I guess my takeaway is it just looks like it'll be an even matchup. I mean, that's what USC and Nebraska kind of remind me of each other a little bit.
Like because they're flawed?
Well, everybody's a little flawed. I mean, that's another thing you learn from watching these games is most teams are flawed.
Mm-hmm.
That's now Nebraska's got some problematic flaws. I mean, what I always say about Nebraska now is they're beautiful for us media because they're a fascinating study.
Yeah,
they don't stop the run very well. They don't run it very well. They're bad in the red zone, but they have enough that they might be able to overcome what would be, but sometimes would be regarded as deficiencies that you just simply can't. But they look like they might have enough to get to 8 or 9. I mean, it's got to be a scrap. One intangible they better have is that they better be scrappy as hell to do it. And that, we're going to learn more Saturday.
Yeah, Sip, along those lines, John and I have spent a majority now of the last 2 days talking about this next month and how important it is because, and I laid this out earlier, I think you can hold two viewpoints that kind of seem in opposition of each other. But on one side, you can say, why would I trust Nebraska to have, a 4-0 October? They have not given me any reason to, expect that to happen. On the other side, I think that you could also say, if the program is progressing under Matt Rule like we think it is or should be, 4-0 should be the expectation. I wonder if you think it is possible to hold those same viewpoints or those two viewpoints at the same time.
Oh, I mean, I got hung up a little bit on the 4-0 should be the expectation
because they're going to be favored in all 4 of these games, right?
Correct.
So, at least right now, according to Las Vegas, they are favored in these 4 games. So, why shouldn't they go 4-0 and finally do something like this that they're expected to do?
Well, I mean, I think they can, and I think they can. I guess I don't. What was the first one? What was the first option you were talking about?
I said that, the opinion you could hold is why should I trust them to do it? They haven't given me any reason to trust them to do it.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I don't trust them. I mean, I know that sounds kind of negative. It's not, but it's hard for me to not kind of just put it this way.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for me not to feel nervous for Nebraska when its rankings and run defense and run offense are what they are. And couple that with, or add to that, I should say, the red zone problems. I just don't think you can, they're 99th in the country in the red zone. Those are 3 glaringly troublesome statistics. So if you're a fan of Nebraska and you don't fully trust them, that's fine. I don't fully trust them, but I do believe they could go 4-0. But I'm just taking it kind of week by week. But to say, do I fully trust that they're going to go 3-1 even? No, not after what I saw against Michigan.
So let me ask you that. And this is not hot seat. This is not any. I'm not putting like something like that on him. But shouldn't they be doing that in year 3? Like, if not now, when? Right?
Aren't these conversations fascinating?
Oh yeah,
we've established on this show that it's a pretty young team.
Yeah,
I mean, we have 3 times, and we've talked about the depth chart with 39 sophomores, redshirt freshmen, and freshmen combined. But 2 things can be true at once. You have that. You also have some veterans in key spots. And it is year 3. I just don't want you to hear what I'm saying. I don't want you to hear what I'm saying wrong. I don't think they're going to go 1-3.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I can't just say, I'm not going to come on your show and say, yeah, I think they'll go 4-0 here because they're favored in all the games. I'm not. And I'm not either.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm not doing that. Because I think Maryland will be tough. Not real tough, but again, tough trip. Part of the beauty of college football is you'll get a great feel for Maryland after this week when they play Washington. You'll get a great feel because Washington is good,
Yeah,
but they're not. It's not a game where you look at and say, "Oh, Maryland can't beat They can." What will that game look like? I got a good feel for Washington because I did watch that entire game, Washington, Ohio State. I got a great feel for Washington. Washington, Nebraska would be a good matchup.
be very interesting.
Nebraska, Ohio State would be a horrifying matchup, I think, right now.
It would not be fun.
No.
No, because they rush the passer so well.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a kid named Caden Curry that looks like a Bosa now. And they got two linebackers that, I don't know, I can't believe how good they are almost. They got two guys that, their names are, well, one's Sonny Styles. And then I can't say the name of the other one, but they're ridiculous. But anyway, I think Nebraska could go 3-1 or 4-0, but I just don't. I'm not going to say it emphatically.
You said something in there, Sip. Based on what you can't go all the way to 4-0, lock it down because of what you saw against Michigan. And I've been holding on to this subject now because I wanted to wait until you came back around because it's something you talk about a lot, and that's toughness, just general toughness. It's one of those things you can't necessarily quantify it with a number, but Nebraska being tough enough up front to hold up, and how much of that is holding you back right now, that maybe this team lacks, whether it's physical toughness, offensive line toughness, defensive line toughness, mental toughness, whatever you wanted to use as toughness, that there's something that's still lacking.
Not too worried about that. I thought they showed that mental toughness against Michigan. They could have went away in the second quarter. It looked like it was going to get to 17-0, and it didn't. I thought that game could have got out of hand in the second quarter. Then I thought in the third quarter it might get away from them, and it didn't. Excuse me. Michigan was in control much of the day, but Nebraska never let it get to a point where you're like, okay, they spit the bit, so to speak, like a horse does sometimes. They didn't do that. So I'm not as concerned. I think they've made some strides that way. I don't think that, for instance, the D-line issues are an issue of toughness. I think a lot of it, and they're issues of youth and inexperience and size. I mean, they're not very big up front. You look at, I keep using Ohio State. They have a 330-pounder in the middle. All right, and he happens to be the second-ranked defensive lineman in the country. And then they have Caden Curry, who's probably 290 on the edge. Really athletic, like a Bosa. Nebraska they just don't have that available. And the guys that they do, like Ben Popple's young. In 2 years, Ben Popple's going to look pretty good. Williams Winery, in 2 years is going to look. I mean, now you're talking. I mean, Winery, if he keeps progressing, you're looking at an NFL player. I mean, as long as he keeps progressing, but he's a redshirt freshman. So you're asking some of these guys to be really good before their time, and that's not an issue of toughness. That's inexperience. And then again, God, I saw a photo of Lenhart taking on one of their tackles. Lenhart's just not very big. Keona Davis is just not very big. Keona Davis is another one who's young. I mean, he's a sophomore, redshirt freshman, whatever he is. He's his time is not now. His best football is ahead of him, and maybe pretty far ahead of him. So I don't really. It's not a toughness thing.
Okay.
And I don't think the offensive line. I don't think it's a toughness thing. I don't question Gunner's toughness. Think about Gunner Gatula. He played last year with an arm injury, a shoulder injury. He played through it. I don't question Gunner's toughness. I think there's things to question, but not his toughness. I would never question Teddy Prohaska's toughness. That's not. Look at what he's overcome.
Yeah, he keeps coming back.
Yeah, and I don't question Justin Evans. I would never question Justin Evans' sheer toughness. I mean, the guys. Those guys that I'm talking about, Rocco Spindler. No, those guys are tough dudes. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that at all.
Sip, I think reading too much into body language or tone with coaches and players, I think can be a fool's errand at times. I do think it has a place. And I wonder if that place is this week so far with, a lot of people have made discussion out of, hey, Matt Rule only spoke for 20 minutes when on Mondays he went for 45 minutes a couple of weeks ago.
Right.
Dana had that interesting answer today about the running back position. I wonder what you have made of, and heck, even it was Rocco, right? Was that today where he, I saw somebody compare the way he spoke almost to Bo Pelini's "We got to win out" mantra from 2012. I wonder what you make of how the players and coaches have spoken in the first 2 days of this week.
Yeah, I don't dismiss that stuff. I used to more. I don't dismiss body language like I might have in the 10 years ago.
Yeah.
No, it's made an impression on me this week. I don't think, if you're just talking about the leader of your program, I don't think you can just dismiss the way Rule was on Monday compared to the way he has been, which is 19 minutes on Monday, no opening statement, pretty dialed back in his responses.
Yeah, shorter answers.
Shorter answers. He wasn't rude at all. But no, he's been, how he can be sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And is that, it's hard to know. I will say this. If it was just Rule and then the rest of the guys were I'll just say more normal, it felt more like other weeks, then it would be nothing to me. But Rule coupled with the way some of the guys were today, it started to mean a little bit more to me. They seemed a little bit, I don't know. That Michigan game might have had some kind of impact. It might be good. It sounded from Dana's perspective like it's good. Like maybe they needed it. Maybe they needed it. Like he said, they showed us what it should look like. Now, that's a comment that can rattle a fan a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait a second. You're gonna have to come in here and show you what it looked like. I get what he's saying, though. They're championship program. They're not far removed from a championship, and you know what? You see that. You see that in the way they approach the game.
Steve Sipple, still full on
Haagen-Dazs.
Haagen-Dazs ice cream bars, I believe is what you call them.
Yeah.
Cookies from a grocery store.
Yeah.
Meat Lovers Pizza from What do they put on the Meat Lovers Pizza at Godfather's?
Oh, it's hamburger, pepperoni, sausage.
Just 3?
That might be one other that I'm unaware of in the mix.
Is there bacon on there?
I didn't taste any Canadian bacon.
Well,
I was hoping. I kind of wanted to have Canadian bacon, but I didn't want to press my luck with Greg. I don't know. I just said Meat Lovers because
there was a text that I got.
Is Greg so American that he refuses to eat Canadian bacon?
Only American bacon for Greg. Severe writes, if I had to eat Godfathers, I'd want my execution to come up next.
Wow. Michael, what's wrong with you? I don't get that, Michael.
He's kind of a food snob.
He's a foodie snob for sure.
Oh, yeah. Not kind
Easy on Godfathers. My God, it's a staple in the state, Michael. Please.
Oh, yeah. There are multiple texts coming in, too, about ask Sipple about Columbus's Godfathers. Alex and Lincoln said Columbus Godfathers is fire.
I think it's an original. It was there. Hell, let's put it this way, John. I'm talking to John. He's older.
Yep.
When I was 6, it was there. And it's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30s.
I think
50 years old.
I think Fremont was the first place because I remember Godfathers when I was really little, and I think like Columbus. I would be willing to bet that Fremont and Columbus were like among the first 2 towns to get a Godfathers outside of Omaha when Willie T invented Godfathers right here in beautiful Omaha. And I'll always be a Godfathers guy. I liked Godfathers. I liked it
because that's what they have at Creighton game, so you have to be a Godfather.
We always preferred Godfathers over any other pizza in Fremont. Like chain, I'll say chain pizza.
A lot of my friends as a kid, they loved Godfathers. We were a Pizza Hut household.
The combo
We couldn't afford to
is
go to
money.
Godfather's.
The combo is money.
Mm.
And I'll stand by it.
Yeah, and Pizza Hut's great too. I mean, it is. It is. Those places are awesome.
It's the Jack Mitchell theorem on pizza. Even the worst pizza sits in the top 10% of all food. Even bad pizza is way up the scale overall when you rank food because it's pizza.
Yeah.
I think Jim Gaffigan said it like this, Simple. He said, pizza is like sex. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it gets on your shirt.
I'm not doing that. But I would say I'm not as staunch in my agreement with Jack as I used to be. I used to kind of go down that road too.
Well, yeah, because you famously did you block him or mute him on Twitter or something?
No, not that. I mean, I've had some pizza recently that was horrifyingly bad. So,
nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I don't do that as much.
Okay.
I don't stay strongly as I used to say.
Okay.
We'll let him know on Friday.
Steve
Wow,
Sipple.
this is a good conversation. You guys are good. Thank you.
You are good.
You're good, Sip. Thanks for a great
You are
column.
good, Sip. Yes, thanks for a great column. And
Thank you guys. Thank you for reading it. See you later.
you bet.
See you later,
Steve
Sip.
Sipple of HuskerOnline.com.
That quote, and multiple people have said that reminded me of Schick and Nick, the drop that they always play when he goes, what are these called, polos? When he said, and I'm going to have to text Nick and Matt and say, he said ice cream bars. Is that what they call them? And then the other time there was a text. Where was it at? From Darren. They spit the bit, which a horse sometimes does. Sip is a piece of work. Gotta love him. I'm going to score.
You need to get that. It's at the beginning.
Yeah, you missed it. John was trying to
give
you the drop.
Yeah, I've got to have the audio of Sip saying ice cream bars. I think that's what they call them.
That's what they call them. Gosh, that was good. I'm going to have to tell them, just listen to the whole interview. It's not even the first minute. The first 8 minutes were all about the food stuff, and there was 8 drops in there.
Yeah.
Wow, good stuff.
And the fact that Sip doesn't know what queso is.
That was awesome. No, it's not.
It's like a Mexican dip. It's like
yeah, I was going through my brain. I'm like, Mexican dip.
I thought it was the 5-layer dip.
That was the first.
And then the other, I mean, the only thing else I could think of is maybe it's a French, how a French dip is like a cream-based dip, but it's got like Mexican spices and stuff. But I mean, the major Mexican dips are salsa.
Yeah.
The 5-layer dip, the bean dip, and queso.
Or there's a street corn dip that we've been getting that's pretty good.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll
Street
accept
corn
that
dip.
too.
Gosh, that was good stuff. Good job, Sipple.
Great job, Sipple.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We got content coming up. We got more coming up. We'll be back coming up. 1620 The Zone coming up for Underdog. I didn't win today, but I did win a lot this weekend. Ooh, thanks to college and pro football, and you can win too here in Nebraska, and you don't have to cross state lines to do it. Underdog Fantasy app is where it's at. You go to download that Underdog Fantasy app, and you can start picking players in a variety of different sports. I had baseball going today, but you can do football. Basketball will be coming up. Hockey will be coming up. We had golf over the weekend to do higher or lower in a variety of different categories. Could be yards or points, field goals or PATs made, whatever the case may be. You can win up to 5,000 times your money. And did I mention you can do it in the state of Nebraska? Yeah, you can. It's Underdog Fantasy.
How glorious is that, John? You mentioned it. College games there as well. And just get closer to the weekend, and all sorts of things to pick will be available. Even John's game on Thursday is available right now. Christian McCaffrey, Matthew Stafford, whatever it is. Go check out the Underdog Fantasy app today and put in our promo code 1620 The Zone, and you can score $100 in bonus funds or entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is 1620 The Zone. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
It is scoreless in the second, but the good news for Yankee fans is Aaron Judge actually had a hit.
Whoa. Whoa.
In a postseason game.
Whoa.
His postseason numbers are stanky. 206 before today, 262 career playoff plate appearances. He's hitting 205 with a 768 OPS and a 33% strikeout rate. And if you just go back to the last 40 playoff games he's played since 2019, and remember that includes some championship series and World Series games.
Yeah.
He's hitting just a $183 with a 669 OPS.
Nice. He's a classic old school sports talk, like he chokes in the playoffs kind of guy.
So
he really is.
Paige and I were talking about this last night. Would his bad postseason performance affect his Hall of Fame voting, do you think? Because I don't think it would, but at the same time,
not if he's like continues to be awesome.
It would affect it in it wouldn't affect his getting in. It might affect
how he's talking,
how unanimous he gets in, right? Because now maybe it wouldn't, because he is Aaron Judge and he is one of the biggest stars in the game,
Not
and
his fault.
he's a Yankee. But there have, I mean, the best example, and this is an older one, but Brooks Robinson, the late third baseman of the Orioles, and Ron Santo, the late first baseman of the Chicago Cubs, had very, very similar statistics. They were both the best at their position. They both played at the exact same time, but they were both the best in their respective leagues. But Brooks Robinson had many highlight plays in postseason games, and Ron Santo famously never played in a postseason game. And Brooks Robinson was a slam dunk Hall of Famer, and Ron Santo sadly didn't get in until after he passed. And so there's a history of Hall of Fame voters, being mesmerized. But I think now I'm not going to put Aaron Judge, as far as like a star in terms of his overall numbers, is a bigger player than either Brooks Robinson or Ron Santo was. So I think because of that, but certainly it would be talked about. He'd be talked about differently, because it's not very often that, especially when you play on a team like the Yankees, who is the winningest team in baseball, to have someone of that ilk on that franchise continually struggle in the postseason, it would have to be a talking point. Again, not keeping him out, but it would have to be something that would be like, dare I say, just a check mark against him.
Well, I mean, like Dan Marino,
right?
It didn't really. But he also set some records.
Yes,
in
and Aaron
history.
Judge will set some records.
Yeah. We did get a text, Nick, from Cody. Who is Paige?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. She's a woman I know.
Oh,
my fiance.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
engaged.
Also, a comment from Michael on Twitter. Columbus and Elkhorn are the only two Godfathers that still carry the original recipe for the crust. Columbus was the first franchise given to Godfathers. It was out there first.
Whoa.
Oh, was it?
So that's interesting.
So they beat us. That's not fair. Stupid Columbus.
I've never had OG crust, I don't think.
I haven't either.
Yeah, it was a little chewier.
Yeah.
Than the crust today.
I like Godfathers. I like Godfathers.
I've always loved Godfathers, man.
Do they sponsor us?
Yes.
I do too.
See, I'm not going to be a snob. I like my artisan
Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? So you're saying you think it's bad, but you're not a snob?
No, but it's hard for a chain to be considered elite because it's a chain. Because, oh, did you try this thing out of this food truck? Did you try this thing from this place? Did you try this thing from this place? Which is fine. It's great.
Anti-supporting local?
No, I am for supporting. I mean, Godfathers is local.
But other local. You're making fun of people who talk about it.
No,
I just Dan Hoppen voice?
I just don't like the snobbery.
You don't like Dan Hoppen?
I just don't like the snobbery. Oh, I'm above that. No, you're not. Hey, most of you ate that stuff all the time because the other stuff didn't exist. And it's great that the other stuff exists, but it's also good that the OG exists.
You know what I had last night while I was sitting on my couch watching that god-awful football? A Busch Light. I am an everyman too, John.
See?
I like things.
See,
like
and
that,
wasn't
too.
it fine? Wasn't it good?
It was great. I wish I had another, but I decided just to do one beer last night. It was a 1 beer Monday. Maybe I'll have another one tonight. Who knows?
It's okay to support the big people.
Mm-hmm.
They make the country go round. Just
They
like
do.
Nick probably support Hallmark with this. Is this a Hallmark?
It's not Hallmark.
Oh, it's not. Well, big envelope. This is a very fancy envelope.
Dude, these envelopes cost a lot of money.
You like the liner?
Yeah, that's
again.
How much is one envelope? How much were these envelopes?
How much is an envelope? $10.
Yeah, these seem like nice envelopes.
These seem like very nice envelopes,
These would be
especially
the
for
envelopes from Meet the
especially
Parents.
for a non-invitation.
I can't. How good is the invitation envelope going to be? That thing's going to be topped. It's gonna be like
see
the
what you've
crust
done.
in-
See what you've
crust
done
in
with
the
this.
Columbus.
See what you've done with this unnecessary save the date. You have now raised the bar. They're going to be people who are going to receive the actual invitation, who are going to be like, man, this isn't anything like that save the date invitation. These people must not think much of me.
Jordan wants to know, is John taking a shot at Josh for hating vowels? Were you taking a shot at me? Was that your voice of me?
No,
I like
no.
supporting local. I like hitting wigs from local places.
No.
Vowels isn't good.
I listen. Godfathers has always been better than Vowels. There, I said it. But I do. I mean,
agreed.
But I'll tell you, ever since I discovered
Great stuff,
reheating
Godfathers.
Vowels in the air fryer,
Every pizza. in
I'm
the air
telling you,
fryer.
man, Vowels out of the air fryer reheated might be better than it is fresh.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
That's tough look for vowels.
No, it's not.
It's very tough. Yes, it is. They
It's
make
still
it.
their product.
Yeah, but they're making
I just
it.
reheated it.
I mean, air fryers have been such a game changer. Remember when you used
Yes.
to reheat fried chicken? You'd either do it in the microwave and it get all squishy,
Yeah.
or in the oven. It would take forever to heat
Yeah.
up. Now you do it in the air fryer and it takes just a few minutes.
It's fantastic.
Thank you, air fryer.
I love air fryer.
Air
Andrew
fryers
writes,
are the best.
one Busch Light is where it starts. Josh is going to watch the NASCAR race this weekend now. Confirmed. I will not be doing that.
Yeah, we don't want to accuse
I've always
Josh.
enjoyed
We don't
Busch
want to
Light.
accuse Josh of having class.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Am I
Also-
watching Equestrian?
He's going to be sleeping after he woke up so early to watch the Singapore Grand Prix.
Gosh, what time is that crap on?
That's a good question. I'm
How
not
do you
even-
never know the answers to our questions?
Because
How many tickets are we giving away, Nick? Let me check. What time is your race on this weekend, Nick?
I don't
Let me
know.
check.
Do you
I
want
can
me to give a Nick fact or do you want me to verify?
I can tell you what time the Cowboys play this week.
Because they play at a normal time. The race is at 7.
They don't play AM?
Yes.
That's not too early. They don't play at a normal time for me. I have to watch the Cowboys at noon this week.
Oh, poor Maga's team.
Wait a second.
Oh.
And we'll get fired up tomorrow. I just realized my team and my wife's team might both play at noon this week. Is that true? That's not good.
That sucks. You only have one TV.
Oh no! Wait, where are the Eagles? They play at noon. This is terrible. I don't remember the last time we did this. Oh, you know what? I have
Why
to
is it
house
so
it
bad?
because then one team would get the volume and one would get the tinier TV. We'd be sad. I have to house it for my parents though, so I'll watch it at their house. Never mind.
Oh, wow.
America save.
Woman, I want to be near you.
Wrong. I have to house
But
it.
you still need to make me something to eat.
Wow. You're going to make her be all by herself?
Yeah.
I'm not make her. She gets to not be around me for a few hours. That's great news for her. I get to hang out with Remy. I went over to help out my parents today. I let Remy out. Remy hadn't pooped this morning. He dropped down. Nice poop.
Josh
then-
Peterson here to encourage dogs to poop.
And then
It's important.
You come
Well, it
home and
is.
Mr. Banks is like, you've been seeing that other dog.
He
haven't
smells
you?
me and gets so mad. He's like, what's going on, mister?
You're cheating on him.
I just had to let him out. I'm sorry. What do we have in content? Really, I'm serious. What do we have in content?
What do we have in
I
content?
don't
I'll
know.
tell
I
you what
haven't
we
got-
have
I
in
haven't
content.
got- No one's gotten the email.
Yeah.
That's why we're asking.
Another question about the stupid Magas team.
You keep bringing them up. I don't bring them up. You bring them up.
Bring them
You brought
up.
them up in Hot Take and said they're going to the Super Bowl.
What's that stupid hat you're wearing?
Go Cowboys, baby.
See?
Hmm.
Die, Cowboys, die.
I saw a cool hoodie that my dad had this weekend, and I said, you can put that on my Christmas list. Thanks, Dad.
Oh, was it red and it said make Maga's team great
No,
again?
it did not say those words. It said Dallas Cowboys, Mitchell and Ness.
That's basically the same thing.
interesting.
We'll talk about Tyreek Hill.
Uh-oh.
And
We're going to show you the video, John.
And a political question.
No, John, no. No, John, no. Is it
By
what
the way,
you mentioned off air earlier? Is it that
Oh,
topic?
no.
Anthony Volpe has hit a home run for the Yankees. and they lead Boston 1-0 in a game. I'm sure ESPN's not like, oh God, it's Boston.
This
and
is
the
tight.
Yankees.
I
Oh."
am Yankees filled for the rest of the season because of my fiance. I'm
Can
engaged.
both teams
but also
lose?
Ryan McMahon, former Rocky, third base for the
Be
Yankees.
your own man.
I am my
You know
own
what I
man.
did?
Yeah, be your own man like Josh and completely ditch your wife and say, woman, I ain't gonna watch that game with you.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to watch the Super Bowl with her, but I did.
No, you didn't. Weren't you in the other room?
No, I watched the Super Bowl with her.
Hmm.
It was like among the worst days of my life. But she was happy.
That's great.
I have
Josh.
video of her
That
on my
is-
phone.
That is great. That one of the worst days of your
It's
life
like
you spent with your wife.
Is like one of the best days of her life. Also, that was the day I hurt my hamstring. And so I was having a bad time. That day sucked, but I did watch 2 episodes of Andor that night.
That's right.
Yeah, that was good.
Only you would remember that.
Yeah.
We'll be back
Good show.
with content on 1620 The Zone.
Look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
content that's unsportsmanlike.
Nick.
John.
Yes.
Josh.
Yes.
Nicholas. Did Tyreek Hill play his final NFL game?
Well, the doctors say no, that the surgery went well and he'll be fine. But when a guy whose game is predicated on speed and was already starting to lose a step, and just listen, I'm not saying you can't, lift up your teammates and show a brave face when you're being taken off the field, but he almost seemed jovial.
It was very strange.
Maybe honestly could have been maybe the shock of it happening.
Yeah.
And, he didn't know how else to react. But there's already been enough groundswell of discontent regarding, his NFL future. I would be a little more surprised than not if he played again.
More surprised if he did play.
I'd be a little more surprised if he did play. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but I'd be a little more surprised if he didn't.
I think I am slightly in the he will play more than he won't play anymore. I know he's old for a football player, but he's only 31. Like, he's still young enough that he could try his hand at it one more time. I would probably say this. He's probably played his last down as a Miami Dolphin. I think I'd feel way more comfortable saying that, much to Nick's chagrin. So I think that he will play, but I'm not that confident in it.
Before he went down, Hill and the offense had one of their best games of the season, which isn't saying a whole lot, but they did deliver Miami their first win of 2025. How down bad are the stupid, dumb Jets right now?
They are down very bad. I like Aaron Glenn. I'm feeling rough for him. I saw a tweet from old friend of the Grum, Adam Kramer, Kegs and Eggs
There's
fame.
an old name from the past.
He is a Jets guy, and he was,
him too.
Yeah, he was wondering, could he be a one and done? He has not liked what he has seen. They have seen out of sorts, unorganized. They make a lot of mistakes. Like, I'm certainly in the, give it a little bit more time, but they got problems. That said, their offense will probably be fixed because they're playing the Cowboys this week. So congrats to Justin Fields. Put him in your starting lineup, fantasy boys.
Where are all these Jets fans coming from? It's not even people that grew up in New York.
It's like they're falling out of the sky.
Right?
Oh my gosh, Nick.
I mean,
problematic.
What is it about the
Things happen?
Jets? Wow. That people actually, is it because
I don't know.
Is it because they wanted a team to root for it was cool to root for because they suck? I don't understand.
I mean, Adam's not that much older than me, so I'm kind of confused by it. Now, Michael just pointed out he's also a Mets fan. Yikes. Adam is having a bad time.
Maybe people just like Joe Namath.
Yeah, but they're not old enough to like
it would
Joe
make
Namath.
sense if they were of New York or had.
Yeah, like, why does Mike Sauter like him?
It's a sickness.
It really is a disease.
It is a sickness. The Jets are down bad, which is crazy because if you would have told me that after watching the first game, I mean, they hung in there with Pittsburgh. They looked really good. And I thought, hey, this team might be, imagine that, Spike Lee glomming onto another New York team again.
Supporting his team, John.
What do you got against Spike Lee, John?
Nothing.
He
It
doesn't
just
like
seems
his
like
hat.
he always shows up. I mean, he mysteriously just, look, he's at St. John's games now. Gee, I wonder where that came from.
Yeah, the one team he actually supports is the Knicks, rather.
Yeah.
But now he's showing up.
Bing bong.
Now he's just showing up because it's the it thing to do, apparently.
Joe Machota of The Athletic. Machota.
You're quoting John Machota? Oh, man, I love this guy. What did he say?
He wonders if Jarrett Jones versus Micah Parsons is the new Jimmy versus Jarrah. Is it, Josh?
I mean, it does seem like he is going to be throwing shade at him for a long time with his weird cold sore. And you know what cold sores really are, John. Yeah, I guess so. This is just going to keep happening. I'm ready to move on with my life, but Jerry won't allow me to. And I don't think Micah will either.
Oh,
And Micah talks more than Jimmy does.
Jarrah is one that he is going to continue to beat the drum that he was right about the trade until he regenerates and continues his life force with some other person's blood, because as we know, Jarrah's going to live forever. But no, he will never let go of this.
No,
he will never let go of this because so many people thought you are insane for making this trade. And and Micah, he doesn't mind chewing it up. And now he doesn't have to deal with any of the consequences. And quite frankly, he'll get more of the sympathy vote. He'll get more people on his side because even the most ardent Cowboy fans are not going to agree with Jera on most things. So Michael will be the face here, and Jera will be the heel, and he'll be fine with it.
Speaking of being down bad, Josh.
Oh, what, me again?
And John.
Oh, okay.
I was just making a down bad joke.
Okay, I thought this was another question about me.
Is it time for us to officially cook the playoff hopes of the Bengals?
They were bad. And I'm afraid that this is going to be the end for Zach Taylor, too, because this season, Saints, you have competition. Titans, you have competition for rock bottom in the NFL this year for that number 1 draft pick, because the Bengals look terrible.
Next time we do our check-in, they will most certainly show up in the bottom 5. Honestly, we probably should have given them more consideration.
I should have.
Now that I think about it, their last 2 weeks erased any of the successes of weeks 1 and 2. Rats, I feel like an idiot, because they will definitely be there. Yeah, I will say it now. Cincinnati is not making the playoffs.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're bad.
Well, speaking of Zach Taylor.
Oh.
Yesterday, we discussed the best open jobs in Power 4 football.
Oh.
If he doesn't have a job, maybe you can hook up to Virginia Tech, one of those schools.
That'd be weird.
We today voted to increase the athletic budget by $229 million over the next 4 years. Does this make the Hokies a player in the world of college athletics?
I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt. Now, isn't some of this, John, like this is coming from the university?
Yes.
That is wild. And I think it was Mike Schaefer who quoted it on Twitter and pointed out, like, Nebraska doesn't do this. Or at least they haven't, and we'll see in the new world moving forward. I don't think that they will, though. This is pretty crazy. And in right now, higher education, it's a big-time struggle bus. This is not going to help that, I would say, at Virginia Tech. So then can it make them a player? Again, it's not going to hurt. I will still say no, though, that they have a lot of other issues, and it's just going to be very difficult because they're still not in an IT conference, and that seems to matter most.
Well, I mean, they're going to get an average increase of about $60 million a year on average, and that's a big bounce. Now, come back to us in 5 years when the school probably has some other financial issues, but they're trying to pump as much money into this program as possible so that they can be at the top echelon. And dare I say, maybe some of this too is to show off to prospective future conferences. Hey, we're still a big player. We want to be, when this thing goes to Super League, we want to be involved. And this is how much we care. I think there's a little bit of that going on here too.
Too bad they don't really offer much beyond that, though. Congrats on spending money. You don't have the markets. You don't have the state. You don't have the things that are important.
And finally, we'll finish on this.
Oh.
Paul Feinbaum is mulling leaving ESPN to run for U.S. Senator. Now, I have a very important question to ask. Would you ever consider doing the same?
Senator John Bishop?
No.
How
never.
Because you don't think people would vote for you because you suck?
But John, your hero was in the Senate.
Palpatine?
You could be just like Palpatine.
You could. Both sides.
Honestly, that's the only way I would ever be involved in government if I were running a tyrannical empire like Palpatine.
John,
I'm serious.
That's bad. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's
why I'm not going to run.
You wanted to reach across the aisle.
Yeah, I'll reach across the aisle with my lightning force and take them out.
John, that's fascism.
I don't want to.
It is, but unfortunately, we got too many stupid people in this world. Everyone should just do what I say.
I wouldn't want to.
That's why I wouldn't run.
I wouldn't want to run. You have to take off your hat a lot. I like wearing hats. Sorry.
Set a trend. You don't have to take off your hat.
I guess I could. Fetterman was always wearing his hoodies. Maybe I could.
Maybe don't compare yourself to Fetterman.
I'm just saying in terms of clothes, Nick. That's what he does.
But at one point, everybody had beards, and then one person didn't have a beard, and suddenly nobody had beards.
It just seems like now you do get paid fairly well. You do get paid, and you barely have to work. You know, they keep.
Well, yeah, you get paid
down.
really well because all the lobbyists, they give you all the money.
Yeah, I'd like to get lobby me, daddy.
Hey, you want to sell your soul to big insert?
It'll
here?
be the things I agree with, though, Nick.
Yeah,
yeah. The good things can lobby me, and I would be happy to support them. You know,
the
like
good things like guns.
No. I would say no money guns.
What if the puppy murder lobby offered you $1 billion?
I would say absolutely not. I'm not Connor Happer. Go to my friend Connor. He would love to.
God, there's a line I want to use right now, but I will not do it.
Good job by you, John.
I will not do it.
By the way, when we return, we'll get to what's for dinner. But we also have an important announcement to make.
Oh!
That we somehow missed discussing on the show today. This is big time stuff, friends. Big time stuff.
I'm sure it's great.
It is.
16:20 the zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Well, tonight we'll be at the Champion Circle function at CHI. And the folks last year at CHI did a magnificent job catering the meal.
Ooh, all flats?
No. It wasn't concession
Was it filet
food.
mignon?
There was beef tenderloin. I remember that. That was really good. So I look forward. Of course, the problem is I'm kind of part of the show, so I don't know how much I.
It's like when you're in your own wedding, you're like, you got to scarf. Nick, advice for you: scarf that food. Just eat as fast as possible because you're then going to be glad handing.
I've already got it lined up to have Taco Bell waiting for us between the wedding and the reception.
Unreal. That is disgusting.
Great. Now you're going to die. Did you send Taco Bell save the date? Hey, save the date for my order that I'll be placing later when I tell you when I'm
John, they're going to be there anyway. We have a Baja fountain.
Oh, my gosh. Do you really?
No, I wish.
We had the vodka pasta last night. Tremendous. I'm having leftovers tonight, and I'm looking
Nice.
forward to it.
Last night, I fulfilled a short-term dream of getting the Culver's hamburger that had the big fried cheese curd on the burger.
Yeah?
How was it?
Great.
Yeah?
I loved it. I don't know about tonight.
Interesting.
Okay.
So I mentioned we have an announcement. This is exciting because it involves one of John's favorite teams. So John's, of course, a Cubs fan.
They won today, by the way. I don't know if you
Blue
heard.
Jay Bishop, as we discussed
Blue
many
Jay
times. He'll be
Bishop.
there tonight. But he's also been a fan of a football team professionally that started in Los Angeles when he was a young tyke, moved to St. Louis, and then back to Los Angeles. Well, they've decided to change their mascot as well. So 1620 The Zone.
Sounds like fake news to me.
1620 The Zone reported earlier with a graphic that they are the Los Angeles Dolphins and that the Los Angeles Dolphins will be airing on Westwood 1 on Thursday. Now, who made this graphic?
Westwood 1.
Oh, no. So they're official, John. They are the official radio partner of the National Football League. If this is what Scott Graham says, then they are the Los Angeles Dolphins.
Congrats,
Did Prudon
John.
do this?
I don't know. I thought it was Nick or Otson. This is Westwood.
We don't make those graphics.
That's a really good graphic, except they messed up. That is exciting, John. The Dolphins. Los Angeles. Let's see.
LA Dolphins. LA Dolphins. LA Dolphins number one.
Number one.
Tomorrow we're going to talk all 4 hours about expanding the college football playoff and
No,
all the
John.
arguments from every
No.
side.
How do you feel about the LA Dolphins rivalry uniforms? I think they're sweet.
Yeah. Now you're going to have weird black LA Dolphin uniforms.
We're going to have to. Hopefully, the Guardians game will be done when Mr. Schaefer joins us.
Oh, God.
There's going to be some stress, perhaps.
Yeah.
Mitch Holtis. Sure, Mitch won't have anything happy to say about the Chiefs.
Also, Nick booked Eric Edholm.
I did.
First time in
Ed
season
Edholm.
this year. Let's go, baby.
I like it.
Yeah, good job, Nick. Nice
Thank
job
you.
by you.
Thank you.
And a college football playoff expansion expert. Heather Dinich or Ross Dellinger or Nicole
Somebody.
Auerbach.
Or
Greg
us.
Murphy.
We talk about it enough.
We have
Or some
become-
idiot athletic director in the Big Ten who's like, I think we should have 10 automatic bids.
Nick, you did it. You got Tone Petiti on the show, and John is going to interrogate him like the dad and Meet the Parents.
Nice.
Well, I'll interrogate him like Palpatine.
By the way, watch Meet the Parents tonight if you haven't yet.
It's on
Yeah.
Amazon Prime, and then it leaves.
Forever.
and you know, I probably can't find it anywhere else on planet
Yeah,
Earth.
somebody said earlier you can still rent it on
Yes,
Amazon
you
Prime.
can.
I know you can, but like, it's not the same.
It's not.
Yeah,
the
I'm already
same.
paying for the doggone